Alright. Back. We are back in Gen 1, actually. For Pokémon Red. Let's do this. Oh, there's a microphone problem. Give me a second. Okay. And we're good. Alright. Let's get this started. I'm just gonna... Just give me a second. I'm just checking something. Okay, we're good. All right. And of course, the first thing we do is turn the battle animations off, because this is Gen 1, so once you beat the Elite Four, animations are turned on. And we still don't have the bike, so we'll have to do this by foot. So our goal here is going to be simple. We catch them legendary Pokemon. I should... Wait. I'm so used to doing it in Gen 1. I can actually use Fly here. I don't need to do the thing. I can just use Fly. Well, my team is done. My team is over. Okay. So, we're gonna start with, how about we start with an easy one, right? We go to the power plant. Start simple. And yeah, we could get the bike at some point, but it's too late now, so no bike. We don't need the bike. Small trek works just fine. Okay. So one thing I need to check actually is how much money do we have? We have a lot of money, but it might not be enough. We're gonna need to buy a lot of stones. So that is the worry right now. But if things get bad, I can just transfer our Pokemon back. And we'll be good. Oh, yeah, there's something else I need to do. But for now, good old trusty Lapras. And there we go. And this guy, I don't know if he's a trainer you can fight, but I always avoid talking to him. So we're not going to pick up any item because I forget which ones are Voltorbs and which ones are Electrodes. So we'll just avoid the problem altogether. I do remember the path, right? It's like here and then you go to the right. And we go down, then to the right again. Nope. Never mind, I don't remember the path. Speaking of Voltorbs, if I recall correctly, there are 2 electrodes and 4 Voltorbs? Or was it 1 electrode and 4 Voltorbs? I forget. I do remember this place, in my mind, this place was way bigger. When I was doing the Gen 1 decks, this place felt... like, I remember this place being a lot bigger than it is. It's actually pretty small. Like, we're almost done already. This place is empty. Maybe because of all the fake Pokemon, or because it's area that's out of the way. But I do remember this place, like as a kid, I remember this place being huge. And then, look at this. We are done. Yep, that's it. Already done. Not a big problem. Gyao, indeed. Gyao. Okay, good old trick of sleep and then Ultra Balls, because that's over 21%. So we know 1 wobble is not caught, so... not caught. Every miss will be 1 wobble. No. Yeah, once you learn that trick, it very much feels like, you know, you've unlocked the secret of Gen 1. Once you stop seeing the wobbles as like completely random, it's just, yeah, it's always 1. 1, nope. Ultra Ball? Not caught. I do remember Zapdos being the one in the Gen 1 Living Dex, being the one giving me the most trouble. And that's a catch. Okay, good. Zapdos being the only one giving me trouble in the Gen 1 Living Dex. The only one I had to restart for. He actually cleared out my team. Which, considering I had the water starter, that makes sense. So another thing I wanted to do, actually pretty close to here, in Lavender Town, is going to be... which house is this? This one? Yeah, this one. Official Name Raider. Yes. You know, Big Grasp was neat, but while we were playing, we figured out a better name for it. And of course, it will be... the Salad. Hi, hello, welcome to Gen 1 again. The goal here is to finish... we finished the game last time, yesterday, finished the game. Now we need to catch the legendary Pokemon. So while we're here, maybe I'll keep it for later. We'll do it later. Second, we need to go to Cinnabar Island because we are going to the island things. I always forget the name of the islands. Their name is Seafoam Island. Yeah, there you go. So we've caught Zapdos. I'm crossing it off. And now it's going to be Seafoam Islands. A bit bigger than Power Plant, but not as big as I remember as a kid. And yeah, a bunch of trainers. It's all good. Oh, and this guy is skippable. There we go. So I don't have the map of Seafoam Island. So I guess we will explore a bit. Oh, I do remember you get sucked in here. I do remember getting sucked in. Yeah. Fast current, yes, I just noticed. Okay. So that is not the path. Okay, also, I did not have any encounter, but I should use a max repel. I have 6. I will not be using them much. So my guess is this on there. I have no idea what I'm doing. Okay, well. Great, we found the entrance. Fantastic. So I think we need to push a couple of boulders to stop the current. Let's see what we did. Okay, so we're supposed to see up there, I think, is where we're supposed to go. Nope. Yeah, right up there is where we're supposed to go. The problem is here, the current is too fast. It's much too fast. So we need to push the boulders to stop the current. And we saw them earlier. Not the escape rope right now. We'll need it later. So we have one boulder here. Okay. I think that's it, right? I think that those are the boulders you use. That's 1. And that's 2, but I don't know what they do. Let me jump down there. What did we do? Ah, there we go. See, yeah, we stopped the current and we're already done. See, that's the thing. Yep. Again, the area looks a lot bigger and more treacherous than it is. Because we are already done. Gyao again. Turns out we thought it was the legendary birds. It's the legendary karate man. They scream Gyao every time. Okay, so now we have the salad. Yeah, it looks a lot better. The salad fits a lot more with this sprite. And Ultra Ball it is. Okay. And that's a catch. Wow, that's pretty quick. Yeah, sleep is pretty good. Pretty good. Pretty ridiculous. Okay, well, almost done with this. I thought this was gonna take a bit longer, but not really. I will still heal just in case. I don't know why, actually. I didn't take any damage. And of course, I will make sure to cross it off on the checklist. Okay, the big cave. So that one... The issue with this cave is that it's tough to parse what paths... Yeah, time to get Frieza. Indeed. Yeah, the hard part here is parsing the actual paths you need and the path that are here to give you items. So I think... Because I think most of the cave just leads you to other items. So we need to be careful. There's gonna be an item here. Look at that. Rare candy. And I will use it, because why not? Actually, I should use it in Ammonite, I guess, because I'm gonna have to level up Ammonite. Yeah, that's probably the right choice. Okay, it's labyrinth time. So if I remember the top left being the correct path, so it might not be, so I don't think it's this one, right? Is it this one? We'll see. Nuggets. Actually useful. Okay, yeah, and yeah, so it was not the correct path. Okay, I think it's the other one. It's this guy, right there. And I think we have to go all the way around. Okay, so we can't access from here. Okay, it's all good. Right, this path you have to take, because I remember from the Gen 1 Living Dex, this path was where I caught my Parasect. And from that point on, catching became a lot easier. So, yeah. Down there, and then we go all the way around. There we go. Whoa! Oh, right, I guess they are high level here, so I might get encounters that are higher level than the salad. I'm just gonna take it down. Look at that. Yeah, so yeah, here it's not even gonna get, yeah. This place is not, Pokemon here are impervious to our max repel because they are actually higher level than us. It's all good though. It is all good. This path is not even long. Wow, another Raichu. Ah, my old pal, the Parasect. Best Pokemon in the game. I was actually debating getting a Parasect to catch Pokemon in Gen 2, because Parasect can learn both Spore and False Swipe. The problem is, in order to learn False Swipe, you need to breed. And we already have a lot of eggs we need to get, so I don't... Still debating that one. I did have to catch a bunch of low-level Pokemon, and I used... Oh, look at that. Chansey. I did use False Swipe on my... Not Scizor, the one before that. But like a Pokemon, I would like to have a Scizor. Because it's just a cool looking Pokemon. The problem is Scizor cannot learn any sleep moves, so not a great catching Pokemon. Okay, Frieza is here. Okay, well, not yet. First, we have Raichu again. Well, bummer for you. It's happening. I don't know what I'm saying. Well, I guess if something goes wrong and I hit it. But I'm not even hitting the Pokemon. So, yeah, it says Mew. So you think, oh, Mew? Nope. Just a big fat liar. It's a Mewtwo. The only move I use, yeah, Sleep Powder. Oh, Swift! Oh, I didn't know Mewtwo knew Swift. Okay, that was quick. Please go back to sleep. I try to not name Pokemon if I can avoid it, because that's a catch. Done. That was quick indeed. I try to not name Pokemon when I can avoid it, because it makes it harder to keep track of Pokemon when you're ordering them in the boxes. Because it is still a hassle. Like, box management is still a problem in Gen 2. It's a bit better because you can see the sprite, but it's still not great. So, the easier I make it myself, the easier it'll be to sort these Pokemon later. Plus, I can't rename them anyway, so. Where's the escape rope? Let's go. So we're already done almost with this. Already done. The last thing we need to do, and for that one, for that trick, I will actually need to save because I can mess it up. So we will save, but we're getting Mew. Crazy. How can I get a Mew? Oh my god. Well, using one of the many, many glitches in this game. And considering I messed it up several times, hopefully I won't mess it up this time. Oh, yeah. Whatever. So, we go here. We go down one and open the menu. See, I messed it up. You have to open the menu like crazy. Did not open it up quick enough. And the reason that's possible, I should say right before it, because now I have to walk back. That's silly. And the walking down is important because that's what allows us to have one frame where we can open the menu. Because the game has to display the trainer, which was not there previously. Because the trainer was outside the screen. That's why the two trainers you can do this glitch with are ones that are not on the screen, and you have to walk down to meet. Nope. Okay, what's going on, man? Did I mess up something? I don't think so, right? I think that is the way this works. Oh, great. Now I mashed it too much, and I unopened it. Great. Well, it's all good. I don't even think you have to mash. You need to have the correct timing. It's good. We'll get it. We'll get it. That's not even the hard part. Well, no, actually, might be the hardest part because the only one that's timing based. My God. Putting a start on the smallest, most difficult to hit button on my controller, maybe not the best option. Okay, no, we'll get it, we'll get it. Nope. It's gonna happen. We did it once. I just did not know the timing was that tough, because last time I did it, I got it first try. Maybe I should focus on the timing instead of mashing. We'll see. Oh, maybe I need to press it way before. I need to buffer it. Oh yeah, okay, you do need to buffer it. Okay, well, there you go. So now, we fly to Cerulean City. And we meet that trainer, but we leave. So now this route has an encounter going on. So next time we'll go to this route, an encounter will start. What the encounter will be is determined by some stuff in memory, but since we can do some other stuff between now and the encounter starting, we just need to mess with the memory a little bit by fighting a specific trainer. So one thing that's important here is that we need to get at least one tile up or we'll get soft locked. Because the trainer has to walk to us. If he doesn't, then we're soft locked. Now this trainer here has some other Pokemon. I think he has 2 Pokemon. No, only one. It is only the Slowpoke level 17. Which we will, of course, completely destroy with a Razor Leaf. And the youngster is not mad, but he totally is mad. Next up, we fly back to Lavender Town. I hope I get it right. I'm doing this from memory, so we'll see how accurate. Right, we go here, then the start menu will open on its own. I didn't do that. I'll leave the menu, and we get an encounter. And there we go. The beauty of a level 7 Mew. And because it is the last Pokemon we need to catch this playthrough, we will of course use our Nugget. No, where is it? Master Ball. There it is. The Master Ball. And we're done. Oh, it's a new species. So that it is still said to be a mirage by many experts. Well, it is a glitch, so I would say that's pretty accurate. That's a reality mirage. And we're done. We are done with this version of the game. I caught Mew. I'm gonna save. And I'm gonna keep the save because that's the one we'll use for evolution stones. But I will do the trades later, so give me just a second. I need to just open, yeah, I need to get, go, and there we go, and there we go. And now we get to do this all over again. Yeah, there's a certain appeal to the early gens because of the stupid stuff you can do. But yeah, now we're back. We're back to Pokémon Red. We're back to replaying the entire game again. For Kabuto. We now need to get Kabuto, so we still got a long way to go. But hopefully not so long, because we'll be able to skip a few encounters. What's his name again? His name is Blue. I both like that the games are have really crazy glitches like these, but I'm also happy they kind of work properly nowadays. What I would like better is if you didn't need to use a glitch to catch Mew. Now that would be great. But unfortunately nowadays, they're not glitched and you can't catch many of these Pokemon. So that's the worth of both worlds. And this time, I will pick the one true starter. The only one that matters. And we get to hear Oak's speech about, when I was young I cared and now I don't anymore, so do it yourself. I'm not gonna help you catch anything. No nickname. This playthrough will not be long enough to warrant a nickname. So hopefully this time I won't lose the first fight. I hope. Ah, good old tackle fight. First one who crits wins. Hopefully it's me. Oh. See, you made a mistake. You didn't use tackle. See, status moves are cool, but he just lost. Yeah, you did. You picked the wrong Pokemon. I just did a playthrough with Bulbasaur. Man, it was fun, but challenging. It is absolutely the wrong starter. This guy. Every time you think, oh, I can go through. Nope. It's not the beauty of this, is that we don't need to catch anything. Wait, did it heal? It automatically heals, yes. We don't have to catch anything. The only one we need to catch a Pokemon who learns Cut. And that's it. We don't even need Fly. Because we won't even need to backtrack anywhere. I guess we might as well catch a Pidgey at some point, because it will actually be a lot faster to fly directly to Pallet Town. And then it means we need to defeat Electric Man. And that takes time. We want to be efficient. So we'll see. What did you call me? You wanna fight? I'm too old, I can't do it. Old and jaded. I don't play these kid games, Pokemon anymore. The amount of times I've done this, back and forth trip. So many times. We'll have one more today to eat too, because we'll need to get the last starter. This dude, every time. Okay, we're pretty lucky on encounters. Hopefully he stays like that. Oh, in case you don't know, this dude, see the dude that teaches you how to catch a Pokemon in this version, is like a little bit crazy and stuff. In the Japanese version, he is drunk. That's why he blocks the road, because he's completely passed out drunk. In this, they're like, he's just a little bit crazy old man. Just doesn't have his coffee. Oh. Okay, that was dumb. Although it might be good, because I need a few levels. I need to learn the water gun. Okay. So. Where are we at? Yeah. Yeah, still tackling everything. Yeah, it never ends. I'm kind of... One of the reasons I'm a little bit looking forward to Gen 3 is I've done this trek so many times. Like, the early part, just replaying the game just to get... there we go, bubble. Done. That was quick. I've done this way too many times. I'm ready to stop doing it. Although, like I was saying, I'm considering, you know, it's like I have Stockholm syndrome or something, because I'm thinking about actually completing a Pokemon Yellow Living Dex as well. So, just to see. After everything I've said about Pokemon Yellow and how inconvenient it is to get Living Dex, it might happen. It might happen. Okay, there's gonna be some damage. Well, not if we get String Shot. Okay, no, never mind. It's good. Yeah, that's... You know... Squirtle really is the right choice. So fast. I think we can go for Brock right away. We don't even need to fight the guard, the pre-trainer, because we have 3 potions. Let's speedrun this and fail miserably. Let's see. It will require a bit of luck, but we can do this. Oh, that's not good. Okay. Hopefully, yeah. Okay, no, never mind. Never mind. I grossly underestimated the power of Bubble in this fight. Damn. Because all they have is defense, so their special is terrible. Okay, well. Yeah, we know what the right starter is. For sure. And how long? Yeah, 12 minutes, man. I still need to, yeah, I'm gonna buy a few Pokeball. We need to catch a Paras if we can. It'd be fantastic if we got one. Now this road. Ugh. Yeah, a bunch of little bugs. So let's see. Is Bubble better? Slightly. Oh, and Bubble can make... Oh, I didn't even know that. Or at least I may have known, but I forgot about it. Bubble can lower the speed. Okay, please don't crit. Oh yeah, use string shot. Works as well. So we're gonna be extra efficient. No going back, we just use a potion. Look at that, speed running. Short dude. Yeah, Bubble is 30 PP too. We can keep going. I might need to go back and heal. Whoa! Okay. A bit worrisome here. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to go back and heal now. Oh, I will definitely have to. Oh, damn. Oh, and this wrap too, damn. Wow, are we gonna die to wrap? We might. We're slower. He could just get us in a wrap loop. Poisoned again. Damn, damn, damn. Ah, he got a speed hit. Whew, okay. Actually, am not super useful. Look at that efficiency. This might be the quickest I've been here. Of course, it's all gonna fall apart once we need to get badges and stuff. Because I don't remember what badges you have to get and which ones you can skip. All that stuff. Yes, let's fight. Let's do this. I have a fully healed Pokemon. You have 4. Problem is, you have 4 pieces of garbage. You have 4 XP fodder Pokemon. Not even good ones. A bunch of Weedles. Yes. Yeah, stuff like this. Man, this is so much easier. It's crazy how easier it is. Hi, hello, Wochan. If you just joined in, we are speedrunning this. Water gun, look at that. Water gun. We are going so quick. We caught the legendary earlier. No, I'm still playing red. It's still red. Since blue was the version I got my Living Dex on, I decided all the transfers I'll make will be in red. It doesn't, since I don't play the game fully, it doesn't really matter. Not that the version did matter anyway. Doesn't matter that much. But we are just crushing everybody. And yeah, we finished red because we were missing a few legendaries. It took no time. We got into the caves, used the repels, immediately got to the Pokemon, and then I think 2 of them we caught on the 2nd try, and the 3rd one we caught on the 4th or 5th try. I want to say 5th try. Efficient. Even had the time to do the Mew glitch. So now, this is where this gets dumb. This entire playthrough is just here to get Kabuto. Like, that's it. We already have the starter. There are 2 Pokemon we want. Squirtle and Kabuto. That's it. So we have to play an entire game just for Kabuto. That is the beauty of fossil Pokemon in Gen 1. Now, the weird part is that technically I could also, you know, be getting other gift Pokemon like Hitmonlee and Hitmonchan. But, you know, my own personal set of rules say that I can't get Pokemon which I can get in Gen 2. Which is a bummer, because getting Hitmonlee and Hitmonchan in Gen 2 sucks. That whole Tyrogue thing, oh man. It sucks. Whoa! Holy crap! What the hell, man? We might just lose on this Oddish. What the crap? Okay, yeah, well, we're gonna lose on this Oddish. Whoa! Talk about unexpected. If I could crit. Nope. Man. Well, alright. At least we lost quickly. You know? It's good. Look at that. We can immediately go back. Nothing happened. We lost no time at all. Because it's a skippable trainer, so... I'm not supposed to... even do this fight. And now, now we know why. So not so much speedrunning. Oops. There we go. See, if you gotta lose quick at least. Not wasting any time. We're gonna be efficient even when playing terribly, right? We're gonna lose efficiently. And I will get some XP if I can. Still need to get a Paris. Paris would be great. I'd be so happy about getting a Paris. Man, if only a Paris would appear. That would be fantastic. And it's not a Paris. It's good. We'll try again. And Paris. And it's a, oh, what? A Paris? Crazy. What? Nope. And Team Rocket. You know, if Team Rocket were to sell the fossils for cash, you know? I don't know, man. Playing this again and again is pretty repetitive. If I could just buy them, I would actually turn to Team Rocket and give them my money for some fossils. You know? There we go. That's where things get significantly better. 16, right? Level up at 16. Evolve at 16. Ah. Well, you know what? If they can allow me to not have to replay this whole part just to get the fossil Pokemon, maybe the Team Rocket are not so evil. And bam, War Turtle. I will still use some potions. Wanna be safe. Oh, just one. And we don't need the Moonstones. Oh, it's a Paris! It is not a Paris. If it wasn't for this dude, you could pick them both. Ah, yes. The best sprite in the game. I always thought water should be... Poison should be weak to water, because you're washing the poison away. Alright, when you look at Pokemon like Grimer, for example. Like, I'm just cleaning it. Should be weak to that. Bam. Yeah, like coughing, all this pollution, I'm just cleaning it off. I'm just scrubbing the nastiness off the Pokemon. Oh, another crit, man. Wartortle is the correct name for this engine of destruction. So let me save before I make a mistake. That would be the most frustrating part here. So that one, right? Dome Fossil, that's Kabuto. Okay, and unfortunately we have to go until Cinnabar Island. The entire way the fossil is taunting us. It's like, what are you gonna do with this fossil? It's even more frustrating because you get the fossil so early, and yet you still have to go through the entire game. In the manga, Giovanni who gives you the fossil. Whoa. Why? That seems awfully nice. Or do you beat him up to giving you the fossil? Ah, pity. Well, that's pretty nice. It's supposed to be a mob boss. So I'm gonna pick up less rare candies, but I'm still gonna pick some rare candies. And the goal is going to be to give all of them just as soon. It's gonna be funny because as soon as we get Kabuto, we're just gonna force feed him 20 candies. It's like, hey, welcome to the world. You know, your species went extinct thousands of years ago, hundreds of thousands of years ago. Here's a bunch of candy. Whoa! I'm about to get destroyed. I forgot I should do... I'm supposed to go to the gym before doing this. Okay, well. Yeah, it's just not happening. Okay, well, you know what? How about we just skip ahead to the part where I lose and I go to Misty first. Don't have time to waste. Forgot about the part where we're supposed to go here first. And we might actually, yeah, I'm gonna do some trainer fights because that rival, like so many rival fights, does not mess around. So a bit of XP cannot hurt. Ah, so he's kind of paying him in the manga. He's kind of yeah, it's like, just have fun with your toy, kid. Here's a shiny rock. stay out of our plans. But the question is, which fossil does it give us? Or is it like any fossil? Yeah. You know, you level up, and still have tackle fights. You know, right there is just a lengthier version of the first fight of the game. And then as dumb as it is, you have a tackle fight. And you have to heal. So that's too much. Oh. I'm tired, I tackled too much. Ah, Aerodactyl. Aerodactyl is a cool Pokemon. I like Aerodactyl a lot. The other two fossil Pokemon, not so much. All right, lady. What do you got? Goldeen. What a sassy fish. We may have skipped too many fights. I'm very low leveled. Ow. Ow, man, that actually hurts. Oh, come on, don't do this. Oh, nice crits. Nice crits. Okay, yeah, we might have gone too far with the skipping of trainers and stuff, because I'm not seeing us beat Goldeen. Beat Misty like this. I'm gonna go buy a couple of potions. We'll see what happens. Maybe a bit of, what is it? Tail Whip. Will help us. Tail Whip, and of course, the power of cash money. So, you know... We'll see how this works. We'll see if we can make this. And since we'll use all our items, I'm gonna save beforehand, because I'm not. I am resetting if we lose. My approach is to spend as much cash as possible on items, because my Pokemon suck. That is my policy. It has worked so far. Ah, start with a crit. Starting strong. A good old tackle fight. Oh my god, so intense. I understand why the music is going crazy. Look at what's going on the screen. Oh my god, and another tackle. Oh, what's it gonna be? Oh, tackle! Oh, I missed. Oh no. And another tackle. Oh, X-Defend. That is the right time to use an X-Defend, girl. Yeah, that's not a waste of money at all. Okay, and now we are Stormy. So I think some Tail Whip, maybe? We'll keep going with the tackle fight. Alright. Yeah, X-Defend. Countered by my, there you go. And then... I don't know if it's that useful, but we'll potion. And do the tackle fight again. Ah, it's not that great, actually. It's still pretty weak. I'm gonna play it safe. Oh, look at that, the miss. Crazy intense. Well, there we go. The most intense tackle fight. Wow, that was impressive. Ah, I could use cut, if only I had a Paris. Ah, but unfortunately, alas, no Paris. So now we can probably take down the next rival fight. I'm going to save beforehand. Hi, hello, welcome. A Living Dex is basically getting every single Pokemon, not just completing the Pokédex, right? Is actually having every single Pokemon in the game. So 250 Pokemon in Gen 1, in Gen 2. We need to have every single Pokemon in Gen 2. So it means for every evolution, we need to have every evolution step as well. So we need to have 3 starters evolved at their correct evolution step. So it's gotta catch them all plus. It's actually gotta catch them all. We're not here to fill the Pokédex. That's easy. We're here to do things seriously. Yeah. Yeah, I have to, actually. So that's the thing about playing Red here, is I actually have to play Red because all the legendaries, starters, and fossils in Gen 1 are only available in Gen 1. I actually made a YouTube video about the entire process and how I approach it. And in this video I explained the difference, you know, why... what's different between just catching them all and going for a Living Dex. Ah, Giovanni gives the Amber. Well, that's a man of great taste. And yeah, I'm playing this on emulator. Unfortunately, you know, playing these games on original hardware or even new hardware is difficult. So, oh, it's gonna hurt. No, it's good. Good. Leech Seed. Okay, no, it's good. That's Leech Seed is not gonna do much damage. Okay, yeah. So I have to play on the emulator. So I use specific emulators for trades. Aw, come on. Okay, well, that worked out. But yeah, Giovanni, a man of great taste. If he gives the amber for Aerodactyl. What game do I recommend doing a Living Dex in? Well, I've only done 3 Living Dex. Well, only 3 Living Dexes. 2 technically, because I'm not done with this one. I would say once we're done with this playthrough, we'll be halfway through. Because right now I'm getting all the Pokemon not catchable in Silver. But I've done a Living Dex in Gen 1, Gen 4, which Gen 4 is technically not finished, but it's, you know, I'm missing like 10 Pokemon. And right there in Gen 2. Personally, I would try it out in Gen 1, because it's actually pretty quick to do. I made an entire website. If you're interested, I made a website. You can see it in the About section, in the links subsection. I made a website to help anybody complete their Living Dex. And yeah, Gen 1, still very fun to do, and it's pretty quick. You know, the further you're gonna go in gens, the longer it's gonna take. Gen 1 is pretty quick, and is very fun. That's the thing about Living Dexes. They look daunting at first, which is why I recommend Gen 1, because like it looks daunting. It's like, wow, getting every single Pokemon. And yeah, there's some, repetition, because you have to replay the game several times, but it's still very fun. It's still pretty fun to do. Once you get to that final step where you have to go through every single area and catch everything, where everything comes together, it's actually really fun. That's why I'm very much looking forward to it. It's funny because I'm actually, as I'm playing it, as I'm using the site, the website, I am finding a few glitches here and there. Well, not glitches, but issues with the way the guide is written, because we made the mistake. Well, I made the mistake of putting the Ekans line in gold, where, well, it's supposed to be in silver, so I had to change that. There was also, I confused the 2 evolutions that evolve at night and during the day. There's a few weird things here and there. So I iron out these small issues as I'm actually playing the game. Hello! It's going pretty well. It's going alright. We finished the first Pokémon Red, and we're going through the second Pokémon Red we need to go through. And since we picked the correct starter, we are making good progress. We are going way faster than yesterday. I don't know where we were at yesterday. But, yeah, making good progress. Making very good progress right now. Actually, depending on how quick the progress is, I might actually play Crystal. Because I'm planning, I still need to play Crystal just for the last starter and Eevee. And yeah, if things go smoothly, we might just play Crystal. I was planning on playing Crystal off stream. But, you know, we may play Crystal a bit if things are going really great. The only issue is I need to use a glitch to get Celebi, which is why I play Crystal, but, you know, I've not looked it up yet. Well, I've actually looked it up, but I don't know in detail, so I wouldn't be able to do it, to do the glitch right now. Plus, I think it's one of those nasty glitches where you actually have to save corrupt or something. And how I got Mew earlier. I got Mew. You can check. I don't know if the VOD should be up. You can check earlier. I used the good old trainer fly glitch, or the Mew glitch. I did do it on stream, so if you want to see how it's done, you can absolutely go check it out. Well, the thing about the Celebi is that in the rules I set for myself is I try to avoid as many glitches as possible. Because, you know, I don't want to open these floodgates. So what I end up doing is I don't actually do a glitch to get Celebi directly. I do a glitch to get the JS ball. The GS ball? What is it? GS ball, I think? Yeah. Yeah. Which allows me to do the Celebi event. But I looked up, you know, it is possible there is a glitch to get that. It involves save corruption, if I recall correctly. But again, I've not looked it up in detail. It is not as well known as the new glitch. But yeah, if you want more info, make sure to check the About section. I've got a full YouTube channel with a bunch of Living Dex videos. And I made a full website. Made by hand, with love, to allow myself as well as other people to complete their Living Dex. You're doing a Gen 1 Living Dex and stuck in the Dimension. Yeah, the Dimension is, yeah, the Dimension is not the best part. Make sure, if you're in the Dimension, make sure to pick up Blizzard if you have a water Pokemon. It's a really good attack. The goal while doing the guide too, one thing I don't mention much, I think I mentioned it in a video, in the very first video, I forget, but the goal, oh no, I do mention it, on the guide description and guidelines and stuff. The goal is also to, you know, have a checklist for the Living Dex, but also allow you to play however you want, right? It's still your playthrough, you know. It's a checklist, but you can do it in any order. I have the order I do it in, but you definitely can change stuff. That's the goal of the website. That's why there's so much information on it. Is to allow you, if you want to change things, if you want to mix things up, change the order of areas, or if there's one specific Pokemon you want to catch and include as part of your team, which is the way I did it with Vaporeon. Well, you can do that. You have all the information. Yeah, so that's the thing I try to do. That's one of the rules, is I try to avoid glitches as much as possible. And never use a glitch on the main version. I would not want to have any issues or any save corruption or anything happen in the main version. Which is why even the Mew glitch in the Gen 1 Living Dex, I did not do on the main version. I did it in a side version, in a side save file. So yeah, it's not, yeah, the JS Ball event is Japanese only. But technically that's the thing. Technically the event is in the Crystal version. It's just not, they never released anything to, the event is in the game. They never released the JS Ball in events outside of Japan is the issue. But they did translate the whole thing. And it's not available on cartridge, but in the, if you play the, oh, it's a catch. In the virtual console version, the re-release, They did the same thing they did with Yellow, where event-specific items or games or stuff are not available in the game. So in the Virtual Console version, if you play... I don't want to do this. If you play... once you beat the Elite Four, you can go to one of the... Oh, wait, I don't have cut yet. I'm dumb. Once you beat the Elite Four, you go to one specific Pokemon Center. I forget which one it is. And you get given the JS Ball. Just like that. And in Yellow, in case you don't know, Yellow, there was a minigame involving a surfing Pikachu, which you could only play if you had a surfing Pikachu, which was not easy to get. It was either event or as a reward in Pokemon Stadium. And they made it available by default in the Virtual Console version of Yellow. The Goldenrod Pokemon Center. Okay, well, there we go. If you want to get there, if you want to get to your GS Ball event, you know where to go. Yeah, thank you very much. I'm hoping to have the second episode of the summary on YouTube next week. It is definitely the goal. By the end of the week, it should be up. And have a good day. I'm also excited for it because I have a bunch of Pokemon videos I want to do. Like I have a bunch of ideas. I'm actually excited because I've got I want to do a unknown Dex video as well. I really want to. That could be really cool. Because I think after that, right? I do the second part of the Living Dex, and then I could do a small explaining the entire just getting a unknown Dex and how the Runes of Alph work and the changes in gens. And after that is going to be the last part of the Gen 2 Living Dex challenge. And after that, I think... Oh wait, what was the move? Oh, Bite. No, Bite we want. After that, we want to... people are excited, so I'm gonna make the Gen 3 catching mechanics video. Oh, thank you very much, Hazel. Thank you very much for the gift before leaving. Thank you. Well, then have an extra good day. I don't want to make any content, saying, not advertising, but like just, hey, here's how to use emulators and stuff, because Nintendo, you never know. Yeah. Yeah, thank you very much. It is very much appreciated. Thank you. The goal is still to make YouTube content, but if I can entertain people streaming the challenge as well, I mean, I'm still playing the game anyway, so. Plus, it makes playing it a lot more enjoyable than just doing it on my own. Yeah, take care. Thank you. But yeah, I don't want to make videos out there just, hey, look at that emulation and stuff. It's like, Even in the videos, I tend to avoid it. I don't want to be distrustful or lie or stuff, but, I just try to avoid not putting it front and center that I'm playing on the emulator. Although, if you know original hardware, You can very clearly see I'm not playing on original hardware. Not for a lack of trying. Or a lack of wanting to. But yeah, it's very simple. You just, this stuff is out there. It's just... It takes a bit, I think, like the weirder part of trading is handling the save files. Because, you know, you're gonna make sure not to overwrite the wrong files and stuff. So I usually make a lot of backup whenever I want to trade. Okay, here's the crazy scientist Bill. Yeah, Game Boy Color. And it was the time before screens were lit. Literally, if you wanted to play when it was dark, you needed to have one of those extra lights you plugged into your console. Although, the one I had was an extra thing you put on top of your Game Boy Color, and it needed 2 extra, you know, AA batteries on top of the 2 needed for the Game Boy Color. And considering how much Pokemon I played, I ate through so many batteries. My god. So environmental unfriendly. Yeah, there were a bunch of third-party lights. I actually still have my my link cable. It's a bright yellow link cable for Game Boy and Game Boy Color. Oh, sorry. Oh my god. I could warm up the batteries to get extra juice. Maybe not the safest thing to do. But, you know, you do what you can. I do remember the thing about rechargeable batteries back in the day. They were not cheap. Man. Alright, so it's great. Since we since we beat the Arrival, we're actually back to going fast through the game, speedrunning this. How much time? Okay, 1 hour. Look at that, 1 hour. Right. Every time I want to go here, and every time it's like, nope, south. We go south. So I think in this place there's supposedly there are a bunch of dropped items. I never... Whatever, they must not be important. Yeah, yeah. Switching batteries with the batteries around the house for Game Boy batteries. Yep, that is the trick. That is how you do it. The issue is most of the batteries, well, half the batteries were AA and half were AAA. So you had to switch with the correct remote. Yeah, that is definitely, man. It's one of the tricks you pick up when you play so much Pokemon. You eat through those batteries like crazy. Yeah, oh my god. This guy's catchphrase is exactly what we were talking about yesterday. The dude sees you, run towards you, wants to fight, and is like, "What, you talking to me?" No, I was just minding my own business. Why are you attacking me and go, "Oh, what? What do you want?" Nothing. Leave me alone. No, dude. I don't want to talk to you. Just wants to show his Pokemon. Yeah, they suck, man. Yeah, done. With your Eradicate. I'm out of here. I didn't start it. Yeah, sure, buddy. And once again, we're going to get my favorite TM in the game. The best one. It's just the paralysis is just way too good. If you hit it, it's crazy good. So this one. Yeah, it's really, yeah, paralysis is really good. Plus that and the speed hit. Cause that's the thing that always gets me whenever I get paralyzed. It's not even like not moving, not using your action is really just you have to always go second. Bam. Wow, you're stuck on the mention that much. Man. I know the key is at the lowest floor on the top left, right, northeast. Northwest. And you have to go go through the entrances to the west of the lowest floor. Bubble. We don't need Bubble. We have Water Gun. Because I think you need to drop down from a higher floor. You drop down. Play. Oh, I'm not full health. You know, I have one potion. I can use it. Done. Yeah, that part is really weird. The part, like in Gen 2, getting the train and the tower back up. Actually not the most straightforward thing. I don't know if they changed it in Crystal. But yeah, it is stupid that it's hidden that much. It's not direct. So, funny story, actually. I was playing yesterday evening. I was cleaning up Pokemon Gold, because I was missing 3 Pokemon in Gold. And I actually had to go back, because I needed to do the whole quest line to get Snorlax out of the way, and I forgot how to do it, so I decided, you know, screw it. I'm gonna catch those Pokemon some other way. So I actually went back and got Headbutt to get one of the Pokemon, and I think another one I couldn't catch the evolved version because it's only available on Route 2. Yeah, just because I can't remember how to do this small quest line. I don't know the order. Wow, I didn't even realize we just destroyed the rival. Man. So I think we're not getting Fly. You know? See you later, boat. Okay, now I get it. The boat left. Yep, it's leaving. Mm-hmm. Can't be super safe being right next to a boat like this. Leaving port. So if we don't do the cut things, we can immediately go back. Yeah, we can go straight to the town place. And because we caught a beautiful Oddish, we can learn Cut. Learning from yesterday. I knew to get an Oddish right now. Okay, here's an Oddish. Well, that's too late, man. We already have what we need. Is it another Oddish? Oh, Pidgey. Well, bummer, dude. We decided we don't need Fly, so that would have been a good place to get one, though. So I forget which gym allows us to use Surf, because it is the only gym we'll need to do from now on. It's gonna be the one that allows us to do Surf. I forget which one it is. Actually should check it out. I'll check it out later. In the meantime, I'm gonna sell all this stuff. All that thing, yeah. Whatever, Pokeball. I don't need them anymore. This, I don't need it. Nuggets, give me the cash. This, give me the cash. Buy my ticket. Can't put can't put a price on that. Priceless ticket. Ah, finally you are done with the... I guess I'll get some repels. I mean, we're trying to go fast here. I'll buy some potions. Actually, I was about to not heal, but I probably should. So, do I like the new Pokemon games? Well, I've not played much of the new Pokemon games. The furthest I've gone is Gen 4, which I enjoyed a lot. Which is why I kind of stopped playing Pokemon games, because anytime I would want to play any Pokemon game, I would just go back and play Gen 4. No, I guess I did play the demo of Sun and Moon, is what I played. And I played a lot of Pokemon Shuffle, actually. And then the other, I played a bit of the... Actually, a few hours, quite a few hours of, what is it? It's the one on the Switch, the free-to-play one. Where they're all cubey. You know, they're all like, you know, voxel type. Is it Unite? It's the one where you have 3 and you can't directly tell them what to do, but you can tell them when to use special attacks, and they auto-attack each other and they run around the map on their own. I don't know if it's Unite. I know Shuffle's the one with the match 3 game, which I actually spend a lot of time on it. But yeah, they've been trying well, they have been releasing a lot of free-to-play Pokemon games on mobile. And I played a significant amount of Pokemon Picross on the DS. Okay, what is this fight? It's like wrap, paralyze, paralyze, fully paralyzed, wrap, fully paralyzed, wrap. You don't need your Master Ball for, Oh my god, someone hit something. Thank you. Okay. You don't need the Master Ball. In Gen 1? Easy. Actually, an unwritten rule that I've been following ever since I started playing Pokemon is to not use my Master Ball on anything. Which I keep doing it. And I've stopped doing, but I only do it, I only use my Master Ball whenever I play a side version. If I'm playing the main version, I am not using the Master Ball. I don't know, it's like a trophy, man. It's just, can't use my Master Ball. It's so special. Okay, unfortunately, these small encounters with these, you know, seemingly not very threatening grass types are... Oh, come on, dude. Are actually turning out to be very difficult. Because I always get status effects and losing a lot of health. Who knew Absorb was good? Oh man, all of this just for damn Kabuto. I get it when people are like, you should be using Stadium. Yeah, I should. But then you're not playing the game, right? You're playing a side game. Oh yeah, what would do this? I will actually look up. Okay. In badges. Badge. Venonat. Awesome. So, there we go. Fly, Rainbow Badge, Strength, Surf is Soul Badge, so Janine. No, it's Janine in the second one. It's Koga in the first game. It's Janine in Gen 2. So we only need to beat Koga. So we can skip every other trainer fights. The only problem, any gym leader fight. The problem is, that's gonna be a lot of XP we'll be missing. So the rival fights are gonna be especially difficult. Okay, it's time for the blackness, the darkness, the treacherous super dark cave. I forget the name of this cave. The dark cavern. The black hole. Oh no, I don't use the speed up button. So it's something I mentioned yesterday. I don't use the speed up button because I use emulators out of necessity, not for convenience. My goal is still to play the game as, you know, as legit as possible, right? As original as possible, so yeah, I don't use the speed up button. You know, this thing, the whole Living Dex is full of self-imposed rules anyway, so a little more, a little less, it doesn't matter. That's why there's so many like small rules in how I play that I don't mention all of them. Like for example, not using Gen 1 versions to catch anything other than Gen 1 exclusive Pokemon. Or, you know, the fact that in Gold, I only... in the Gen 1 Living Dex, when I was playing Red, you know, my main version was Blue, but when I was playing Red, I still picked up a few more Pokemon other than the exclusive ones. This time, I did not. In Gold, I only caught the exclusive Pokemon. That's it. I didn't catch anything else. It's a dumb rule. It's a small extra rule I add to myself. That's absolutely unnecessary, but that's the way I want to play it. And yeah, not using the speed up button is one of those things of, you know, I want to do it legit. You know, if I can't do it on the cartridge, this is the next best thing, so I'm gonna play it legit. But hey, I get it. I know even people who play on cartridges on legit hardware do use that stuff sometimes. The speed up and stuff. Because yeah, the grinding and the mashing of the A button and all that stuff. I think is it J-Rose? I think it's J-Rose that plays a lot of Gen 1, and you know, of course he uses the speed up when you've seen that stuff literally hundreds of times. Yeah, I don't blame you for wanting to skip ahead. Oh, look at that flinch! So also at that point, I'm starting to know, starting to learn the game kind of by heart. You don't have a run button. You have the bike, but it's not. It's definitely still not great. The issue I have with the bike is the game doesn't make it obvious where you should get the bike. It's definitely stuff they've gotten better at over time. Because one thing, for example, one thing that is very silly to me is, you know, in the first game, you can't get the bike right away. You have to go get a pass or whatever. A voucher, right? You need to get the voucher. In Gen 2, you just need to find the bike selling place, but it's not in the way. Like, it's very much out of the way. It's hidden in a corner of Goldenrod. But in Gen 2, the thing that gets me is, in order for you to encounter either Ho-Oh or Lugia, the first item is given to you. And then the other one is not. It's very much, you need to speak to a random NPC in Pewter City. So if you don't know, well, you're gonna miss it. It is very much out of the way. And that's in Kanto. You already have a lot of things to do in Kanto. Like, yeah, they've gotten a lot better at putting the important stuff in front of you. Just like, listen, this is important, you can't miss this. Like, you can miss the map, like, you can, the map, you can miss it in Gen 1, you know, even, like, the rival tells you, hey, I'm gonna ask a map for my sister, so at least they put you, you know, they tell you, but you can still miss it. In Gen 2, the game doesn't tell you. You meet a guide, and it's like, hey, you want a tour of the place? And I usually go, hey, no, I don't need it, I've played Pokemon games before. And, yeah, that's the map. You don't get the map. So I had to go back and get the map. But yeah, the early games expect you to talk to every single NPC. That's how you get most HMs as well, and like the fishing rods and stuff. So you end up missing a lot of stuff if you don't talk to everybody. Which, I mean, you know, Pokemon is still an RPG, right? So that's still kind of the one of the defining features of this this genre is having a lot of NPCs to talk to. But come on, you can't expect me to talk to every single one. That's a lot. So I'll always end up missing a bunch of stuff. No, but less in the more recent gens. Well, I don't know if you go to every house and talk to every single one. Because then you have, you know, to get the phone numbers, you need to talk to trainers you fight again. So even that, like every trainer, you'd need to go talk to every one of them. You might miss some stuff. I don't know. Maybe I'm just lazy. That's probably it. That's probably the real problem is I'm super lazy. I just want to press A a lot and beat Pokemon. Yeah, more Geodudes. Don't. I don't. Oh no, I bought a lot of potions. Should. Ah, see, I think that one's missable. Yeah, because I didn't encounter this one last time. It's fine though. It's more Geodudes. We have just what we need. 25 PPs of Water Gun. Ah, Graveler, give me the XP, man. Perfect. I give. Okay. You give what? I'm gonna use, like a few potions. Oh, just one. Yeah, I bought repels. I forgot to use them. Ah, yes, that's the one. That's the trainer. Can be an issue. I'm gonna keep my body slams because I know there's a few grass types coming up. Hopefully I flinch. Yes. Well, I'll make them flinch. I don't flinch. I'll make the opposing Pokemon flinch. Yes, more power. Well, no, it's withdrawal, man. Yeah, it's withdrawal. Like, Bite it. Yum. One chomp. Yeah, this is what happens when we pick the correct starter. Night and day. Wait, we're gonna be done with this this version right away. Plus playing both Red versions back to back. For sure. Like, I know where to go, because I literally did this yesterday, so. I don't need to look up the map and wonder what to do. Little popcorn man. Back of the line. Nope. Okay, it might have been the wrong... Yeah, just as I'm saying I know where to go. Wrong encounter. I went up instead of down. And that's a slowpoke too. It's gonna be... Okay, the disabled failed at least. And another one. Oh, come on, don't. Okay. Whew. That is a good team. 3 slowpokes. Alright. I do like slowpoke. It's super cute. Ah, yes, you disabled tail whip. What will I do? I will level up, it's what I'll do. No, I am supposed to go up. Damn it. Okay, that's it. That's it, man. That's too much. I'm using that repel. That I should have used a long time ago. I bought 9 too. Oh. Right, that's here where you're supposed to go down then. Okay. Oh, her again. It's funny how Bellsprout, I always picture like that sprite is supposed to be from the front. I'm like, oh, look at me, I'm Bellsprout. But the way I see it, it's Bellsprout from the side being really sneaky. Like the leaf on the left is like both hands together being really sneaky. Ow. Ow. Aww. Well, good old water gun. Yeah, this place really is the longest area in the game. Oh my god. I love how weird they look. You know, I know it's not the final design. Even Gen 2 had some weird designs, like it wasn't final yet. All the designs got really unified in Gen 3, but I love how janky and weird they look in Gen 1. It's such a different game, different look. It's not necessarily better, but it is really, a bunch of them are really cute. The back sprite though are, for most of them, completely terrible. They're so bad. My god. Oh, damn it. That's not... I didn't want to do water gun. I'm gonna bite this spell sprout. Perfect. Yeah, the back sprites are... Man. Most of the time, you don't know what's going on, and the rest of the time, they're wrong. They're different from the front sprite. Small bite. Ah, bite fight. See, yes, that's why I kept Body Slam for. I've lost to one Oddish. I'm not losing to another one. Ah, well, now we're both paralyzed. I don't think you can improve. It'd be such a weird specific thing to improve, because even in Gen 1 in yellow, when they remade the sprites, because Gen 1 has very different sprites, which are actually not that much better, because while they were clearly thinking of designs a lot more, they were still not there, and they were figuring out color. If you look at the coloring on the Gen 1 sprites, it is all over the place. It's terrible. It looks mushy and not great. They were very much figuring out the color aspect of the Game Boy Color. But even in yellow, when they redid the front sprites, they didn't redo the back sprites. So you have the upgraded, quote-unquote, front sprites, and the back sprites are still terrible. They're still exactly the same. It's very strange. I think even the developers were like, new, just let the back sprites as is. We'll fix it in next gen. Okay, that's supposed to be called double slap, man. Not quintuple slap. So yeah, here we can directly go to the Spinny Lab. We don't have to do the fight, because we just need to beat Koga. Which Koga is pretty easy anyway. So that won't take too long. It's all good. We are in Celadon. Yeah, making good progress today. Making good progress. Yeah, I'm hopeful. You might see a bit of Crystal today. Yeah, 1 hour, 39 minutes. Pretty good. Pretty good. So now we directly go to Spinny Lab. It is Spinny Lab time. Actually, give me a second. I'm gonna turn on the AC. There we go. Guarding that poster. That poster is expensive. We need a guard for it. No touching the poster. Yeah, the early gens are definitely more open. They're still not so open that they're like, it's an open world game. But the thing is, like, they don't... It's funny because it's always a question of perspective. You don't have to make an open world game. You just don't don't have to. You have to make the player not feel like they're on a track. Because in Gen 1 and 2, well, Gen 1 less, but Gen 2, you're still very much on a track. Like, you can't do much. You have to do them in a specific order. But the game doesn't beat you over the head with it. It lets you discover it, which definitely changes the way you approach it, as opposed to, hey, no, don't go there, because it's not the right time yet. But it's still this way. That's still the way the game works. It just doesn't tell you. So you might, you know, stumble upon the right way, the right thing to do, and then think, oh, it's open. I discovered that on my own, where, no, we didn't, because it was the only way to go, But yeah, the first gen is definitely, replaying it, it's fantastic, because having played it so many times, it definitely is a lot more open than I thought. Like, you can ignore a bunch of gyms and do things in a completely different order than the intended one. Like here, I'm gonna skip most gyms, and we're gonna do fine. Like, they very much separate the what is it? The main storyline, let's say, and the gym, gym badges, the Elite Four storyline, right? Like the you want to become master, with the main storyline of fighting against the Team Rocket. Because you can focus on the Team Rocket and do that whole thing without beating most of the gym leaders. And I also really like, once you get the Poke Flute, you have 2 ways to go, and the game opens up significantly. You get access to the Safari Zone. You can stop and catch a lot of Pokemon. It is a lot more open than I want to say every other gen. It is a very open game. Gen 2 is a lot less, but it doesn't show you. I do love this place. I was actually a bit bummed out when in Gen 4, in the remake, they have you... Wait. There you go. They have these puzzles like this in the last gym. And yeah, the very last gym. But it's very much trial and error because you can't see where you're going. Like at the end, you're supposed to know, okay, go to this middle, not the sides. Because what I like about these small puzzles is that it's very simple. Just look ahead. Oh, come on. 1 HP, really? Ah, perfect. Perfect. Paralysis, and then wrap, and nope, you can't wrap, you're paralyzed. Ayaya! Ayaya? Rocket just said ayaya. Do I plan on doing Gen 5? That is a good question. I know I'm doing Gen 3, that's for sure. And considering I've already done a Gen 4 Living Dex, and that's kind of the reason... That's what got me into this mess in the first place. Gen 4 is my favorite gen, so... I will absolutely, gladly redo a Living Dex in Gen 4. But from that point onward, I genuinely don't know. The goal is to do it until it stops becoming fun. And I know I'll have fun playing until Gen 4, but I don't know. I want to play Gen 5 games at some point, because it's the games I've not played, and everything I hear from it is that they're very different and fun and special. So I never played them. Never played any of them, and I want to see what they're about. But I don't know if that translates into doing a Living Dex for them. Like, I genuinely don't know, because at that point it could very well be, you know, I could still make a video of how to do a Living Dex and do the website, but not do it myself. Right, it's the kind of thing that could happen. I don't know. At that point, it's way too far into the future, because those things take time. Man. Like, we're only in Gen 2. I remember spending, like, a full week playing Gen 4 like crazy and, like, completing, like, a fourth of the Living Dex. Although, to be fair, I don't have an escape rope. I don't have an escape rope. When I did my Gen 4 Living Dex, I was very much making up, you know, making stuff up as I went along, right? I was checking things as I was doing them, so it was not the most efficient. So maybe if I was being a bit more efficient. The funny thing is, from what I've seen, if you don't want to trade with previous gens, you have to use the Pokewalker, and that's where things become even more complicated with Gen 4. Yeah, that's what I hear about Black and White, is like there's a lot of content, and the story is really unique and well made, and Black and White 2 have a lot of just weird side thing that's really fun to go through. Like, one thing I've seen is the Hollywood type thing, right? Where you pretend to film a movie, and it has branching paths and stuff. It sounds super fun and interesting. I really want to see it. Scope, so we go back, yeah. Oh, I need to buy that, yeah. I need to buy the water. So yeah, I will absolutely play Black and White. There's no doubt about that. Now, Living Dex is another question. Alright, fresh water. And we can skip the hidden caves and stuff. Oh, I don't know if I'll play. Again, is way too much to the future. I don't know. I don't know, because so far I'm only streaming stuff that, like, I'm playing anyway, right? Because I know I have to play this to make the video anyway, so I might as well share the experience and show the full thing. But I don't stream other games I play right now, because I play other games. So I don't know if that would be the most interesting, like seeing me go through Black and White, not knowing anything. I think what is going to be fun is me going through Emerald, never having finished a Gen 3 game. Which is going to be weird because I had a Nuzlocke going. I actually bought a repro of Emerald and I still have it. I have a Nuzlocke going. And it was going really well too. I'm kind of bummed out I have to erase it. I caught an Abra in a Nuzlocke. So my Kadabra now is just crushing everything. It's great. I'm gonna heal, right. I've not done anything above Gen 4. Not 3. But I did kind of skip Gen 3. Because back in the day, I did not have a Game Boy Advance. So I kind of skipped that gen. And then I had a DS. And yeah. Got Pearl. And that was great. And then I got Soul Silver, and that was it. Like, that is by far my favorite Pokemon game is Soul Silver. So every time after that, every time I wanted to play a Pokemon game, people getting excited about X and Y, I got excited about X and Y, and then was like, oh, you know what game is also good? Soul Silver, let's go back to that. And that was my experience with Pokemon ever since I played Soul Silver. Oh my god, dude. Every time, it's one single sand attack, and then your character's like, I can't hit anything forever. It was one sand attack, dude. Come on. Oh my god. Jesus. This is ridiculous. My goodness. I don't think they could add any Nuzlocks to the main games because clearly the audience for that kind of stuff first everybody has their own specific rules, because the Nuzlocke I do have very specific rules, so the rules are never unified, and that's kind of the fun thing about Nuzlocks. You can make them as easy or hard as you want. You can decide on your set of rules. And also, clearly, that's not the audience they're interested in. They've been making the game easier, not harder, and Nuzlocks are very much made to make the games harder. Alright, at least he got the misses out of his system early. Never mind. Okay. Almost lost here. Damn. Because the way I do my Nuzlocks is, the fun part about making, playing a Nuzlocke is you get to play with Pokemon you don't usually play, right? It turns the games into a little bit of a roguelike where if you lose, that's it. You start over. Which makes the game a lot more complicated, and you have to engage with the mechanics of the game, where you need to understand how the fighting works, right? You can't just say, oh, well, I black out, it's fine, I'm going back, and I still have my XP and everything. But to me, the more fun part is you get to play with Pokemon you don't usually play, because you get what you get, right? That is the most fun aspect of it, is you don't pick your team and make it balanced and play with the Pokemon you like. It's, no, you get what you get. And so whenever I play a Nuzlocke, I actually play without the starter. And I am forbidden to use any Pokemon that is given to me. Basically, any Pokemon where you can choose or is given to you, like is 100%, you can get that Pokemon. I cannot get it. So the starter, Togepi, in Gen 2, the choice, the fossils in Gen 1 would not be allowed. All that stuff. Eevee, not allowed. All that stuff. Because then it's, it removes the randomness aspect of it, because these Pokemon you can get every playthrough. And it makes Nuzlockes very, very fun, because you start... You start and the first Pokemon you catch is usually like a Pidgey or a Rattata or the equivalent. And so you start with very weak Pokemon. It makes the early process very, very stressful and interesting. Alright, this tower is not going to be as frustrating because now we actually have a good Pokemon. So... it still sucks, don't get me wrong, but... we're gonna gun down every Ghastly with our water gun. Funny Bites was not normal type. I will say, though, one thing... it's funny because it's consistent across many games, is the concept of a randomizer. Because, like, regardless of the franchise or the game you're playing or the whatever, if the core game is good, is solid, randomizers are fantastic. You can just replay the same game again and again and again. Just randomize what's going on, and then have fun for days, months, years of playing the same stuff, but every time is different. And that is something I wish... It is so strong. I wish, you know, companies included that stuff in the core game, because it's not... it can't be that difficult to make. You know, I'm a developer, so... you know, it would need... I know it would need, like, a bit more development time, but I cannot see it happen... adding that much more development time. And it would just... it adds so much to the replayability of a game. There's so many games out there, very old games, where people have patched in a randomizer, and then it's like... it's a brand new game. People are playing it again and again and again. Like, randomizers are fantastic. Because once again, if the core game is solid, the order in which you encounter stuff, it doesn't matter, right? Like, I remember I grew up with one of my favorite video games was Resident Evil 3, and this game has kind of a built-in randomizer. Like the key items and... well, not the key items, that's the problem. Like, the side item, everything else, and some of the enemy spawns or encounters or stuff is random. And it makes the game really fun to replay again and again and again. Because you never know what this run will bring. Now, it was not full-on randomizer, but it was enough to be entertaining for way longer than I expected. So yeah, like, adding some randomizer stuff to Pokemon could be really fun. But to do that, Nintendo would need to acknowledge what their fans are making of their game, and that's not happening. They would need to recognize, oh, people are playing our games in a different way than we intended, and they're having fun. RE2 for New Game Plus? I mean, the original RE2? I don't think... because I think RE1 and 2 have kind of an extra mode. I know one, the DualShock edition, had a arranged new game where all they did is, like, change item placement, but it was custom made, right? Like, it was like either you play the normal mode or the arranged mode, and that's it. It's not actually randomized. So I wonder if RE2 is the same way. Because I did play a lot of RE2, And you have four scenarios, but once again, those are not randomized. It's custom, you know, scenario. They decided, oh, we're gonna change where some items are, but that's it. It doesn't change the key items either, which is the big problem. Because the more fun randomizers are where the key items are also randomized. So you kind of have to force the game into being kind of an open world, and you can approach the game from a lot of different ways, a lot of different places. I know, I'm not even a huge fan of Ocarina of Time, but Ocarina of Time randomizers are so much fun. It's like you can go to any area right away. Oh, great. Confused and paralyzed. Yep. And again. And... oh my god, that's 3 times in a row, man. That is... oh my god. Are we stuck in a time loop? Hi, Lexic Luke. We are stuck in a time loop. Oh, thank you. You saved us. Okay. Wait, that was random encounter. What was I doing? Oh my god, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I'm a dum-dum. But yeah, apart from that, we're actually doing alright because we have been speedrunning this game. Well, not you know, actually speedrunning it, but we picked the correct starter. We've been doing good progress. And we actually, you know, I started the stream with the end of the previous save file, where we caught all the remaining legendaries, which didn't take long at all. And now this. Now we're just doing all this. We're playing the entirety of Red just to get a Kabuto. Hey, that's what we have to do. Yeah, we're making good progress. This is pretty smooth. That's what happens when you play the same game again and again and again. Like what is it, the 6th time? And then I played it yesterday too. So everything's fresh in my brain. And it helps that we picked the right starter this time. I love this sprite. We picked the correct one. Picked Squirtle to get Blastoise. And Blastoise is doing nothing but being fully paralyzed this tower. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. I will say, it's funny that we get a lot of paralysis procs, but not, like, no confused procs. Like, we are confused, but we always hit the confuse into the, oh, we're paralyzed. That's kind of silly luck. It could be worse. We could be hitting ourselves every time. Yeah, sorry. My god, man. I'm running out of healing items. You need to take him down. It's okay. I did a playthrough with a Beedrill. They're not all that tough. They hurt if they get to you, but if you hit them once, it's over. They're done. Oh man, man. I hope we make it. That's the last fight, right? Aww. It's gonna be close. We need to not be fully paralyzed. Especially against this guy. Okay, good. Please level up. Thank you. Okay. Yes. Whew. Okay. Fight us, rockets. I do not wish to fight rockets. Okay, that was close. Man. You know, just exactly enough health to make it perfect. So now all we have to do next is get Surf. Yeah, we're almost done already. Man, we are going to play Crystal today. Okay. Because the thing here is, once I'm done with this, I need to start a third red just to get the starter. I will do the trade off stream because that's very boring. And even when I do it, I usually do something else on the side. But once I'm done with this, like, I just need to trade and play Crystal to get Celebi. I still don't know how I'm gonna do it, but I will do it. Do I have a favorite starter? Depends on the version, but I'm always partial to the water starter. And I love Squirtle, so. Yeah, Squirtle gang, of course. You know, it is full-on nostalgia for Squirtle, for sure. As the first starter I picked, I started with Blue, and Blue had Blastoise on the cover. So of course you gotta pick the Blue starter. But yeah, I don't really have any attachment for Squirtles. It's just, you know, I like Squirtle a lot. It used to be my favorite Pokemon before Vaporeon, actually. When I was young, it was absolutely Squirtle for sure. Cyndaquil is pretty great, I will say. Cyndaquil might be second. I really like how cute Cyndaquil is. It was, it is, well, it kind of, like, design-wise, it is my favorite starter in Gen 2. Moves-wise, absolutely not. Which is also why I like Monkey Man in Gen 4, because the moves pretty varied. It's certainly, and Torchic also has, is it the name of the Pokemon? Torchic, I think, in Gen 3. Also have a lot of different moves for a fire starter. So like wakes up, wants to attack me because I suck at the flute. It's okay, dude. Go back to sleep. I'm out of here anyway. It reminds me of I do like in Gen 2 Torchic, yeah. It does remind me in Gen 2. Well, Gen 4. The funny thing, is there's the whole cutscene, you know, when you encounter Oo or Lugia. And there's the whole dance, like you have the dancer doing their whole dance and the summon and everything. And then you get to the fight, and you can just destroy the Pokemon right away and just blow them up, not even catch them. They're like, oh, he wants you to catch it. You know, the Pokemon wants you to catch it. So you have to do it and stuff, and you just get there, destroy it, and then talk to them back, and they're like, oh, okay. I guess that's your will. Fine. I remember every time it makes me laugh. Because they're so disappointed. It's like, oh, that's it. Okay. That's not what we had in mind, but fine. I remember doing it when I was doing the Gen 4 Living Dex, because, you know, I already had them, but going through that stuff is... we're not mad, just disappointed. Yeah, that's pretty much it. I forget what the dialogue is exactly, but I remember when I was going through the Gen 4 for Living Dex, I had to replay through Hard Gold, and I already had both legendary birds. So instead, you know, I just beat them up, and they tell you it's like ... It's like, oh, we had a whole thing and everything, and you just do this. Okay. It's just so funny because there's the whole cutscene. It's the cutscenes are great too. They're a great addition to the Gen 4 remakes. It makes the lead up to the fight really epic, and then you just one-shot it. It's like, yeah, what do you want? Get out of here. I don't know if they do it in Gen 2. Oh. Sorry, if they do it in Gen 2, but I do know that in Gen 4, unique encounters like these, if you mess them up, you can come back next week. They'll reappear. The following week, they come back. Which, why would you do that? Just save beforehand and load your save. Like any other person. Darkrai has legs? No way. No, it's a floaty dark thing. It doesn't have legs. No! Ah. I do not want to play with you. Can grow legs. Oh. Kind of like the electric Pokemon? What is it? The one that's a washing machine. And then that's like a bike or something, a TV. Oh, Rotom, yeah. So that's a Gen 3 one, which is, you know, I think. Right? Which would explain why I don't know anything about Rotom. Or is it a Gen 4 and I'm just an idiot? It's Gen 4, man. I really am just an idiot. Man. I guess when I think Gen 4, I usually think Hard Gold and Soul Silver, and I think that's Diamond, Platinum, whatever, Pokemon. Oh no, it's here. Gen 3 is really where, oh, I was mentioning that yesterday as well, is really where No, was it yesterday? I think it was before. Where things went off the rail a bit with the legendaries and stuff. Is where it's a lot harder to keep track of what's going on. Because they tie every legendary to every movie and stuff. It's just like the bummer for me is what is it? Mamphy? What is it? And getting it in Gen 4 is the only way to get it. There's not even an in-game event. You just have to get it through a special event. It's given to you as a gift, which is super not exciting. And also, you know, if you don't watch any of the Pokemon movies, then it's not very, it doesn't feel very legendary. It just feels like, hey, here's another Pokemon that's exclusive. But I guess Mew and Celebi are like this. No, Celebi actually has an in-game event. So only Mew is like this in Gen 1. That's why I lost track of so many of the legendaries and how they work and where they're from, because most of their lore and what happens and all that stuff is from side media, or like stuff that's not in the games. Which, you know, I guess that's how Mew is. But it's the only Pokemon like this in the game, so. Okay. So 2:19, yeah. By the 3-hour mark, we'll be done with this the save file. Okay, well, that's pretty good. The only Pokemon movie I've seen is the very first one, I think, is the one with Mewtwo, right? And I've seen it once as a kid. So all I know is that there's Mewtwo and the power of friendship, and then someone gets turned to stone, and then everybody cries. That's all I know. That's all I remember. That's the first movie. Ah, yes. Good recap, right? There's Mewtwo and someone gets turned to stone and everybody cries. That's back of the box. I guess that's where I differ from, I guess, from what I've seen, a good amount of Pokemon fans, is that I like the Pokemon games, but that's, for me, that's it. Like, I play video games. I love video games. I don't really care about any side media or any extended universe, anything. I'm just here to play the video games. Which is why when I was doing the Gen 1 Living Dex, I didn't even think about Pokemon Stadium, because for me, that's not the main games. I'm here to play the main games. That's what I'm interested in. So all that stuff, like the movies or the anime, or like the side games or whatever, like Mystery Dungeon. I hear people, you know, enjoy Mystery Dungeon. Like, that's great, but you know, I care about the core games. That's it. They're really good. I'm not saying that side stuff is bad. I'm saying when I come to Pokemon, I want to play the main games. Especially Mystery Dungeon, for example. Like, I play a lot of dungeon crawler RPGs, so if I want one, I'll go to Shin Megami Tensei. I won't think of Pokemon right away. So yeah, I've not seen any of the Pokemon movies. They might be great. I might love them. Who knows? I'm definitely not judging them. Oh, I should have used, ah, damn it, I should have used the antidote. Okay, so great. Paralysis, and we're done. The movies were complementary to the game. Yeah, so that's the thing. That's what I think of. That's what I was mentioning earlier. Is, you know, it very much like these legendaries don't mean anything if you don't. Oh, that is not the one. Don't disable this guy. It's definitely those legendaries. You care about them if you know of their lore, of how they work and stuff, which you learn from the movies. The difference I have is the problem I have is those legendary Pokemon are nothing if you've not seen the movies. So to me, like, it's less complimentary and more exclusive, right? Like, I don't know why they exist in the games when like, they're not used at all in the game. They're exclusive to the movies. So of course they have to add them in the game, but they feel very much like they don't belong there because they're not used at all. So that's to me that is the weird part about this, which is why I stopped keeping track of legendary Pokemon, because really was I was mentioning earlier, like Manaphy. It really is the one where it's like, I know nothing of this Pokemon other than you can only get it via an event. And that's it. And again, it's not, I'm not saying the movies are bad or they shouldn't do it this way. It's just, I don't have any, yeah, I don't have any revive. That's it. That's the loss here. We're gonna take a big L. Yeah, I want to run. It's just even Darkrai, for example, has like a small little thing of like you go to sleep and then you appear in a weird place. Just like a small event like this would be enough. That'd be fine. Oh wait, can we win with Oddish? Ah, no, never mind. It has Smog. Okay. Because if it only uses Toxic, it doesn't affect us. Okay. Hi, hello, Bread. Yeah, like at least have a small event or something. I'm still not a huge fan of the event items where, you know, if you're not there, if you were not there back in the day, there's no way to get them legitimately anymore. But at least have like a small cutscene or something. Because I'm curious, like, the legendary designs are usually awesome. So I'm like, oh, I want to know. Like, you read a bit of the lore of the Pokemon, you're like, oh man, that must be great. Then like, oh, watch the movie. I don't watch movies. I don't... Like, it's not even like I don't watch Pokemon movies. I don't watch movies in general. Ah, yes. Well, if you don't like limited event distribution, Well, wait until we get to Gen 3. I'll have a full thing to say about that. Skull Bash? Sure, I'll try it. But yeah, that's where... I'll have a lot of things to say about that in the Gen 3 video. I'll try not to dwell on it, but... It is the moment from Gen 3 onwards, there's a clear cut between, you know, the Pokemon games and, you know, Pokemon as games, rather, with some side stuff, and Pokemon as a franchise, with the games being part of the whole experience. And looking at the Pokédex and how catchable or not catchable most of these Pokemon are really shows you, yeah, they very much, the game became kind of secondary. Oh, well, there you go. That takes care of the problem. Done. I don't need to care now. Done. Look at that. Yeah, have the legendary Pokemon stand around, or at least be like the reward or the last boss of a dungeon. It's pretty alright. I just, you know, I remember this one specifically because it was just... No, it's just an event. It's like, oh, awesome. Koga, yeah, Koga loves to do this. It's like, end on a self-destruct. And then, well, I have other Pokemon, so you lose. I actually really enjoy the events in Gen 4 has a lot of them, like a lot. I really like the events themselves, like a bunch of small events, small hidden things. It adds a lot to the world. Like, I love the Sinjo Ruins event. It's awesome. It's really funny too, but it's I really love it. The only problem I have is that you can't access it legitimately. You have to cheat. So like there's a bunch of really cool content in the game that's really good, that makes the game better. And then you're telling me I can't do it? Like, why? That seems silly. Makes the game better. Why can't I play it? You're late. I don't want to catch you. Well, that was a misclick. That was a miss. I was mashing A too much, but Paris did really want to join us. I guess it was indisposed during Mount Moon, but was very much ready to join our team. Pokemon Origin. Are those these small, like, anime episodes that are more based on the games? Like, they very much recall stuff that's going on in the games instead of the anime or movies? I hear a lot of good things about those, for sure. But once again, it really is my personal thing of like, you know, I like the games. Yeah, I definitely hear a lot of good things about those. But also, I don't know how it works. I don't think it's like it's a series. Like they release them sporadically, I think. Is that how it works? Like there's no schedule on when the episode get released. Oh my god. I do not want to catch any of you. Paris was a fluke. Get out of here. Oh, I'm sorry. We don't even need the gold teeth, because we don't need strength. We just need surf. Okay. Finally, yes, I know. It took me 3 hours to get here. Yes. There we are. Surf. HM3. Surf. Teach surf to Pokemon? Yes. Trying to learn? Yeah, well, I don't need to know anything else other than... we can remove water gun. Oh no, it doesn't mean I can't trade Blastoise? It has surf? Uh-oh. Wait. Well, we'll see. It's a starter. It's not a big deal. And we even, yeah, we do like yesterday. We can even go back and like, yeah, man, keep your Safari Balls. I don't need this. I don't need this garbage. So. Nope, I keep... See? Nah, I keep switching to Paris. Okay, you know what? Okay, I see how you're looking at me, Paris. I'll teach you cut. It's fine. There you go. You happy? Now you know cut. You can cut things. Alright, now since I don't have fly, now you have to go back on foot. Ha ha ha! Oddish doesn't cut it anymore. Alright, nice. Nice one. Nice. I like it. I like it. I like terrible puns. Man, we're doing all this just because I didn't want to fight Lieutenant Surge. But man, that trash can puzzle is so bad. I'd rather go back and forth between towns than do that stuff again. Ah, yes, I do love me a terrible pun. So good. The more people are rolling their eyes, the better it is. Okay. So, at this point, we shouldn't have any encounters? Because there's only one way to leave, and we fought every trainer on the way. So yeah, so we're good. It's just gonna take a bit of time to get back, because we're gonna have to go through the Diglett Cave. And yeah, 3 hours. Pretty respectable time to get a fossil Pokemon. I don't know how. There's this dude. Never mind. There's this man. Fwahaha. I've never lost. That's not true. I beat you yesterday. You have like some terrible Pokemon. You have like oh, Voltorb. Right, because this route is a bunch of electric types for some reason. Because I guess they gotta put him somewhere, because the power plant is out of the way, so they have to show you, hey, electric type exists. There's Lieutenant Surge and this route. Have I gotten a shiny? I don't think I ever did. Like, not counting, of course, the red Gyarados. And the eggs, because like that's also like the crystal egg you get can also has a high chance of being a shiny. Never caught a shiny in my even doing the full Gen 4. Wait, did I ever get a shiny? I feel like I must have caught one of them during the Gen 4 Living Dex. I don't know. I really don't know. I don't think so, but maybe I did. No, what I do remember is during the Gen 4 Dex, I wanted the Vaporeon so much, I actually went the full competitive breeding route of hatching a bunch of eggs just to get one with good IVs. And I got one with maxed special and max speed and close to max health. And that took me... Boy, I am not doing that again. But yeah, my Arya, my Vaporeon in my Gen 4 Living Dex was tournament Vaporeon. Like, great moveset. And IV'd up and EV'd up perfectly. Got a shiny Magikarp. Oh, shiny Magikarp actually. Pretty good. Shiny Gyarados. Nuh-uh. Well, it depends. If the... I do remember... So where were we supposed to go here? Oh, wait. I missed the cave. I'm dumb. If the small sprites of Pokemon count, then I've caught so many shiny Pokemon, because in Gen 4, you know, you have the big sprite, you have the full-on front sprite, and then you have the small sprite in the box or in your Pokemon menu. These ones in Gen 4, the colors are all wrong. Like, it's crazy. The whole Bulbasaur line is like bluish. There's some of the red colors that are wrong, like, it is crazy. Those small sprites are very wrong. which, you know, they fixed in Gen 5, but yeah, in Gen 4, the colors are really, really bad. And also considering I've been playing a lot of Gen 1, didn't play that much Gen 2. Well, no shinies there. But who knows? Once we do the silver, once we go back to silver, we might get a shiny. No shiny Dex though. No, no, no. I am crazy, but not that crazy. I play other video games, come on. Like, no offense to anybody doing a shiny Dex. It's just, if you want a shiny Dex, you also don't want to play any other video game than Pokemon. And I don't. I play a bunch of other video games. Alright, all of this just to get to this route. Bam. The real Victory Road. It's the Victory Lap. The Victory Swim. And yeah, I will... Yeah, I was saying that yesterday. I love the palette change and the fact that it changes to the color of the town. It's such a small detail. It's something, you know, this was not made for the Game Boy Color. See, Cinnabar is going to be red. It's such a small detail, and these games were not made for the Game Boy Color, so the color usage is very limited, but I love it. I love Cinnabar, like the bright red and blue here in Cinnabar Island. It's great. It's fantastic. It's such a small detail, and yet it's so... You know, it makes an impact, because I do remember it every time. Fuchsia City is purple. It's great. Alright, all of this, all of what we've done for one dude. Not this dude. This guy. Hello. Hiya. You're an important doctor. Why are you so far removed from... Damn it. So far removed from civilization that I have to play the entire game just to get here. And leave, and get back in. Yeah, so since we still have a bit of time, it's gonna be Red 3, and then we'll play a bit of Crystal. It's not gonna be the most interesting, though, because it's just gonna be the beginning of the game, but... There we go, Kabuto, that's it. All of this for a Kabuto. Neat. That was worth it. 2 hour, 45 minutes. That's alright. That's pretty good. If I say so myself. Okay. Well, let me just go to the bathroom a bit, and I'll start the next red version. Just a sec. Okay. So, welcome to Pokemon Red again. Everything's great. Okay. Thankfully, this one will be pretty short. What? Crazy. Pokemon? What are those? What's my name? Jack. Blue, but we won't see him. We'll see him once. That's actually the only trainer we'll fight. So here's what I had to do 7 times. 7 times? Oh no, I guess at 3 falls. So like 4 times, 5 times, 5 times. When I was doing the Gen 1 Living Dex. Do this, go back and forth, and then back again, and we're good. Takes around 5 minutes. Now, what Pokemon do I want? I want the fire one. That's the missing one. That is not the fire one. There's the one. And no nickname. We don't have time for that. We're gonna be out there as soon as we got in. Ah, yes, the right starter. Squirtle. You picked correctly, Blue. That was the right choice. Thankfully, Charmander is actually the one where you can't lose the first fight. At least I don't think so. I've never lost the first fight with Charmander. Yeah, good luck with that, man. You're about to be erased from existence in 10 minutes. So, train quickly. Ah. Sometimes you can get through back and forth with no encounters, and that always feels great. Okay, one time. Perfect. Now back. Wow, really are super unlucky this time. 3 encounters and we're not even done. Two. So second time through. Yeah, not happening, man. Nope. I don't care. It's high tech, great. Don't need it. Keep it. I just want your Pokemon. And then I'm gonna use Bill's really shady time traveling capsule to get it through time, and then your old Pokemon, gone. Disappeared from this timeline. I'm probably gonna get it traded with a Rattata or something. So, sorry, man. Oh my god, we are very unlucky this time. Okay, great. No, keep it coming, man. I want more. This spread version really doesn't want us to leave. Now stay, man. We have a bunch of Rattatas and stuff. It's great. You love those. And third time through this route. And we're good. That's it. Done. That's done for this version. So I'll save in front of the trader. The trade machine. 6 minutes. And that's it. We're done. There we go. So next, I'm actually gonna change a thing. So, oh yeah, I need to update the tracker. I did not update the tracker. So we have Blastoise. We have Charizard. We will have. And I forgot to use the rare candies on Kabuto, but I will do it before trading him. And we'll have Kabutops. So we are done with Gen 1. Actually done. Okay. Took 2 days of doing the same stuff again and again, but that's done. So now that we have a bit more time, let me just do this. And this will be the first time I ever play this game. That is what? Okay. That is literally my first playthrough of this game. What is this? Is it missing music? What's going on? Oh, no, okay. What? I know who's gonna win. It's probably not gonna be the unknown. Oh, look at that butt. Oh, Crystal. Okay. That is a weird intro. Oh my god. Okay. Well, good luck on your shiny hunting. I've never played this version, ever. So I'm actually a bit excited. Battle scene, that's the animation. So off, style set. Sound stereo. I do like the stereo sound a lot. And then frame, gonna keep with the good old, I think it's 3, right? Yeah, it's 3. I guess I'd pick the girl because it's the it's the new, it's Chris, it's the exclusive character. What time is it? It is right now where I live, it is 3. 40 minutes. I always go 1 over. So 41. I overslept. It's almost 4, man. 4 p.m. Yeah, you overslept a bit. So I don't know as characters, but I do know the design. It's really funny that my favorite character design ever of like, well, not ever, but like of all the ones I've played, turned out to be Lyra, which is the, you know, I did not pick that, like, it was not on purpose, it was an accident, but I love her design. And I like Chris's design, it's really cool. It's really, really cool. So, the characters I don't know, because, you know, I think Lyra is a character in the anime or something, I don't know. But the design I really like. I really like Lyra's design, but Chris is awesome. Well, Lyra, I like the name Lyra, clearly. And we get the Poke Gear. What day are we? We're Sunday, right? I forget the days. Yes, we're Sunday, yes, because... Is it daylight saving? I think. Yes. Yes, give me the tutorial anyway. Yep. So stuff has not changed. You still go through that. Oh! Oh, there's someone home. Okay, that's new. Yeah, that part is always fun to me. It's like, hey, I don't need the tutorial. Oh, well, I have it anyway. Do we get our butt kicked? Is it butt kicking time? Yeah, it is. Some things never change. Whoa! 2 computers? You got a laptop. Okay, listen, dude. You've got a laptop, and then right in front of it, you got a computer. I don't think you know how this works. A laptop's supposed to be used when you don't use your computer. Your like tower. It's fine. Okay, oh, that's new. Oh, and they ask your opinion too. What do you think of it? Okay, that's new. Actually, yeah, you're right. It does sound like parents anyway. It's like, no, I'm good. I know about this. Okay, explains it anyway. So what Pokemon... with all of this, with all the excitement, I forgot which starter I didn't get. Oh, Chikorita, right. Chikorita. It's the one I picked in Soul Silver. Meganium is garbage. It's really bad. I stopped using it very soon in the playthrough. Very early in the playthrough. It's real bad. Okay, so Chikorita. Chikorita is super cute, though. My god. Cutest Pokemon. And no nickname. I won't stick around that long. Hey! If I get a shiny, I will catch it. I think that is the one exception to the rule. I get a shiny, I catch it, regardless of the context. I don't care. Yeah, it is. Nowadays, it is the opposite. Yeah, it is children explaining the phone to their parents. I remember. Ah, yeah, that's cool. Look at this. Bam, New Barktown. I actually did set up my phone, my mom's phone. Like, she got a new phone, and she asked me, hey, can we take, like, a couple of hours for you to set up everything? It's like, okay. First thing first, I put the biggest font. And she loved it. It's like, oh, I can read what's on the screen. It's great. Man, does that mirror the colors are a lot lighter? Like, that Pidgey looks a lot lighter. Oh, we're back to Gen 2 with the XP bars and stuff. Oh, shiny starter. Oh, well, I'm not trying for that at all. As a developer, it's something I've learned that developers never think about, or like it's so low on their list of priorities, is accessibility. And nowadays, everybody's got to have a smartphone, yet there are so many people who don't know how to use a smartphone, or like how even to set it up, because it's not like they're older folks. For example, my neighbors, you know, it's not their generation. They're not that old, but still. So usually when they have a problem with their computer or internet or their phone, they ask me, because they could spend 2 hours not understanding anything, or ask me and I take 5 minutes. And yeah, those accessibility features and ease of use and setting up your phone is there, except to put those stuff, to activate this stuff, you need to know it's there and how to activate it. It's not as obvious to some people. Yeah, I am super hot on accessibility as well. Like, I used to work as a nurse, and I've always had, like, when I was growing up, I always had people with disabilities in my class, so I'm very open to that stuff, and I know how helpful that stuff is to people. Like, something as dumb as, like, putting the font from, like, super small to gigantic, you may think, oh, well, that's dumb. It's dumb for you, but for some people, like, it makes that stuff usable. So I'm always very, very open, very hot on that stuff. Yeah, I used to be really bad with colors. Like, contrast is a big thing. Contrast, you really gotta make sure it's very easy. The background and the foreground colors are very different. I don't need to heal. Do I? I do. Probably do. And I don't necessarily blame people who don't think about that stuff, because that's the thing about handicaps or disabilities. You don't notice that stuff unless you are directly affected. So having worked with and have known a lot of people with disabilities, I am very aware of that stuff. So of course it's not the first thing I think about, but it's pretty high on my priority list. And, you know, some people are just not, to go back on the parents thing, some people are just not tech savvy. It's fine. I think, now that I think about it, I think I also set up the phone for my neighbor as well. Because she got a new phone and came to me and was like, can you set that stuff up? Because it's going to take me the full day. And I took an hour off and did all that, like, you know, the accessibility settings, getting the apps going, cleaning the junk that comes pre-installed, and pairing the device with Bluetooth, the Bluetooth stuff around the house. Ah, they didn't change the phone call. It's still, oh my god, help me. Help. As someone who's worked in support, right? In tech support, it is the best solution to any problem. It really is the problem solver. Turn it off and on again. Just in doubt, turning it off and on, and most of the time it solves the problem. That's the beauty of computers. That and waiting. Sometimes it's like, oh, this doesn't work. Just wait. It'll work. Yeah, those sprites look... I don't know, is it me or those sprites looks a lot lighter? It's not a good idea for trains. Okay, well, maybe not that. Okay, yeah. Oh no, I don't want to lose. No. Okay, good. You missed. Good old tackle fight. And level 7. Look at this cute little tail on Chikorita. So cute. They're really good. They're really good sprites. I just feel they're a lot lighter than the golden crystal. If you're a surgeon, might also be a good idea. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think that's how it works. Well, for computers, it is the best idea. Turn it off and on again. Off and on again, and waiting. Surgeon, waiting might not be a great idea either. Yes, his name was... We keep the same names, even though it's not very important. The mystery was Pokemon lay eggs. I cannot believe this guy is a Pokemon professor, and then he learns about eggs, and is like, what? No way, dude. Eggs? Yes, eggs. How did you think that worked? They don't appear in Pokeballs right away. Oh, I should probably... Wait. I should probably do something about this. I'll put this. You know? How about that? We need to get until we get Eevee. That's it. After that, we need to get Celebi, but I don't know how to do this. So we'll say we get Eevee. I don't necessarily need to get Eevee, but it forces us to get to go until Goldenrod, and at that point, I'll probably be able to do the glitch. I'll have to look it up and do it off stream, but don't worry, it will be included in the video. So there's not hiding anything terribly important. Also, I thought the sprites were animated, or is it because I have the option turned off? Let's see. Let's see. Maybe that's it. Ah, yeah. Yeah, really old stuff running on old hardware. I know that. And I worked at some, let's say, I can't be too specific, but I worked in a company that was handling some very... Oh yeah, it is! Oh, look at that! Oh man, I'm keeping the battle animations on. This looks great. Yeah, a company that handled the software end of very... let's say, very sensitive material. And that stuff ran on, like, 20, 30... more than 20-year-old software. It was stupid. That's actually one of the reasons I quit, for real. It's like, I'm all for not working with the most up-to-date tech, but this is ridiculous, dude. This is just too much. Well, we get to see the animations. It's gonna be the special part about this playthrough. It's a bummer though that you have to have the animations on. You can't separate the spawn animation on from the attack animations. Yeah, I never changed the running system. That's probably why, like, the banking systems work on some really, like, insanely old stuff. Like, it's super stupid. But they can't change that stuff. And even the stuff they want to change, they have to change bit by bit. Like, small piece by small piece. It takes a long time to change that stuff. So by the time you get to it, well, it's already old. What you're changing it to is already too old. Look at that butt wiggle, Rattata and the butt wiggle, because the tail doesn't move, it's just the butt. Rattata is just having a small butt wiggle. Yeah, look at this Rattata. Bootylicious. I don't need to catch anything, right? See, yeah, so what I like about these animations is that they're actual animations. It's the only game where they put actual animations in the game. And not some trickery like using translation on... Oh, that's a new trainer. Or at least she was not looking down. Or he. But yeah, like, they usually do some trickery about, like, they rotate the sprite, or they like, I've seen the sprite of Black and White, and even those are not fully animated. They're just, they separate the body parts, and then they use some translation and change the scale of stuff. It's not actually animated. And Crystal is the only one where, yeah, no, it's actually animated. Which my guess is it's the reason why it's not animated later on, because this probably took way too much time. But it is a bummer. After seeing this, after looking at all these sprites from Crystal, going back to Gen 4, like Hard Gold, Soul Silver, you look at those animations and you see, like, how they're not actually animated, and it ruins it. Like, oh man, this looks rough. I think Lugia was the one that just I was so sad about, because it's just like it rotates. Just they rotated the sprite. That's it. It's like, bummer. No, I don't want to save money. Damn it. Oh, nice! Look at this. It's blue, light blue. I like this this color better for the Poke Gear. No, never save money. Spend it all right now. I don't want to spend money. I don't want to save money. I want to spend it all. Spend it all on Ultra Balls and Hyper Potions. How am I supposed to win if I can't spend all my money on Hyper Potions? I can't. So, no saving the money. Razor Leaf. Still one of the best attack animations. I don't know, for me at least. I like it in 1, I like it in 2, I like it in 4. That's right. She does spend it. Like, oh yeah, no, it's good to save your money. Unless it's a Snorlax plushie. What do you think? So I don't even spend time in my room anymore. I'm on the road all the time. Why would you spend it? I'm moving out. That's it. You're gonna be spending my money on dumb stuff. Like, that's all I remember is that at one point she calls you and it's like, hey, you like Snorlax, right? No? Ah, look at this. New sprites for houses and stuff. Alright. It does actually look like the sprites, you know, I'm mentioning the animated sprites, but it does... I will say... It is, this game looks a bit prettier. From what I've seen so far. I've also looked up the changes, yeah, stuff like this, for example. That looks better than in the original. And so do the... yeah. If it wasn't for the nostalgia I have for Silver, yeah, Crystal is the way to go if you play Gen 2. Absolutely. Also, I don't know how this hair works. Oh, look at that. Oh my god. I love this. Little neck twitch. I don't know how this hair works, because, like, regardless of if it's Chris or Lyra, they have gravity-defying haircuts. It's like, I don't know. Probably fake. I really like those. Those animations are so good. Bellsprat got a neck wiggle and a good old come at me. It's like a Matrix fight or something. Like, come on, come at me. See, like, oh, come at me, man. I will say the fights are way longer with the animations on, so I might turn them off for the Bellsprat Tower. Oh, look at that. It's not the same bag and stuff. Okay, a bunch of small changes. Yeah, but then the start is still, you know, Gen 2 start. We'll have a bunch of fights, bunch of easy fights, bunch of Bellsprouts. Alright, is it a different Pokemon every generation for this Bellsprout tower? Is it not Bellsprout? Oh, right, yeah. Oh, yeah, a bunch of different Pokemon Tower. Well, the problem is not necessarily that it's Bellsprout. The problem is that you get to fight the same Pokemon again and again. If anything, there is a universe where it's not Bellsprout Tower, it's Ghastly Tower. Because in Gen 1, the Pokemon Tower is a bunch of Ghastlies. Lickitung Tower. The tower would be a giant Tong. That'd be really, really creepy. Yeah, if I recall correctly, at night it is 90% Ghastlies and 10%. I need to check, but I can actually check right now. Catch location. I think that's... Let's see. That's Sprout Tower? Yeah, at night it is 85% Ghastlies, 15% Rattatas. During the day it's 100% Rattatas, though. I really do like having access to Ghastly that early. Oh, it's a Rattata. Oh, I guess I should... Oh, I didn't think of that. But I guess... I need to think about this. It's not very important right now, but I need to think about it, because it's not red, it's crystal now. I'm still not used to how the stream works, because I need to edit the title and the stream info and the game currently being played. I'm still very much learning this stuff. Oh. Wait. Well, thankfully I can do all that stuff while while fighting to the best of my ability using Chikorita. Oh, no, actually, because I was using Razor Leaf. Whoops. I wanted to change tackle, put it first. Right. And I need to update the Pokédex tracker to put in... Yes, level 12, let's go. And reflect. Yay. Not the best, one of the best early moves to get. Reflect. That's not... Yeah, and Mark is still a jerk. Well, I agree with you, Mark. My Pokemon is weak. That is also why I didn't play it in one of the main playthroughs. Because that one I knew about. Because I did pick, like I was saying earlier, I did pick Chikorita as my starter in Soul Silver. And even in Soul Silver, it's not great, man. Really is not. So actually, can I look up, while we're doing this, item glitch. So, I remember reading that one up. Yeah, so yeah, the glitch itself involves... Yeah, it involves some eggness and some save corruption. And you can get any Pokemon or any item. Okay, great. Let's get out of here. I will look that stuff up more in detail. Still bummed out that I have to go through this just to get Celebi. Nope, that's not the Pokemon Center. And yes, since it involves eggs, getting to Goldenrod is good enough. So yeah, we're gonna get to Goldenrod. Well, actually, we're gonna get farther than Goldenrod. Not that much further, but... Well, I don't know if it sounds like that in Japanese. I don't know if, I think Celebi is also Celebi in Japanese, right? Ah, the good old $sign. Faulkner. Come at me. Yeah, Cerebi. Oh no, I have a grass type. I'm actually gonna lose to Faulkner. Aww. Man. Actual hard mode. Yeah, if I reflect, I'm good, man. We're set. What does reflect do? It increases, Oh, look at this. Look at this sprite. Oh my god, so good. The animation is so good. Yeah, there's frames of animation and stuff. Oh my god. So they were halfway there, because now you can see the moves, but you can't see what they do. You still have to trust the game that your move is not terrible and does interesting things. Most of the time it doesn't. I like also that they made its mouth open when it does its cry. That's a nice detail. Yeah, those sprites animations are great. Foresight. I've no idea what any of these moves do. If they don't do damage, I'm not interested. Go up. I'm still reading up on the... Man, I'm reading up on a lot of glitches which allow you to get syllabi. They are involved. And most of them involve getting your version really glitched. It's not as clean as Gen 1, for sure. I don't know. Might be faster to actually cheat the Jazz Ball in. Foresight means you can attack ghosts with normal moves. Wow. That's so niche. You have 4 moves and you'll use one, you know, 4 move slots. Use one for Foresight. Man. That's very specific. Okay. Pidgeotto. Oh, Gust is not a normal type in this gen. All according to plan. Bam, perfect. Full health, round 2. Yeah, Faulkner still sucks. Poison powder, okay. Well, Growl doesn't seem so hot. Hi, hello. We are currently doing Crystal, not for a long time. We just need to get to Goldenrod. Actually, we need to get to Ecruteak, so we can get the Eevee from Goldenrod. But yeah, it is my first time through Crystal. It looks better. It looks a lot better. If it wasn't for me wanting to play Silver, I definitely would have picked Crystal. It is just the same game, but better. So. Plus, one thing I did know about Crystal, even before choosing Silver, was that the encounter tables are way better, because I did the website and the full database, and yeah, the encounter tables are way better in Crystal for so many different reasons. Like, definitely, if you want to do a Gen 2 Living Dex, you can use the website and then some. Oh yeah, the phone calls. I mentioned this, but why is that a feature? Like, the phone call stuff is just dumb. I don't like it at all. I think I do think Heart Gold and Soul Silver are my favorite Pokemon games, but man, the phone calls. Why? Just why? They don't add anything. The only interesting thing that they add is in Gen 4, you can do rematches with the gym leaders. Well, that's cool. But you need to have their phone number and then find them at a specific time, and then they give you their number, and you need to call them at a specific time too. Oh, right. I forgot to get the egg. I healed and I didn't get the egg. But yeah, apart from that, just why the phone? Here's something I don't want while I'm playing is to have a 20-second break forced on me every like 30 minutes. Like, they never say anything. Like, the worst part is that they don't even, there's not even any variety. Like, I guess the reason why it exists is that they do tell you what Pokemon is found on which route. But like, it's not an interesting mechanic. It doesn't add anything to the game. It's just annoying. So yeah, if you switch, yeah. So I've learned that one. If you switch back and forth, you trigger one, and then you can trigger swarms that way. I have looked that up. So then you can make sure you get the correct swarm. Yes. So see, that's Crystal in action. So what is this route? I need to check, but if I go to catch location, what is this route? Is it Route 29 or something? Oh, I guess I can check. I did get the map. I'm dumb. 32. So I want to check something about this route. Route 32. Yes. Yeah, see? Ekans. A silver, yeah. Like, this route is a lot more different in the encounter table. Yeah. That's what I remember. So Ekans is only silver, it's 30%. And in Crystal, it is 30% during the day. At night, it's Whooper. And then at night here, you can get Ghastly and Hoot Hoot, which you cannot get in the other two versions. Yeah, the encounter tables are a lot more interesting. You get a lot of different Pokemon. Like, that's the biggest complaint I have about against 1 and 2 is the encounter tables suck. They just suck. It's like the same Pokemon non-stop. And Crystal is very much not like that. Yeah, Crystal is a very good version of the game. Thank you very much for the kind words. I work hard on making the website better. So if you have any any advice or any things you'd like to see, be sure to tell me. I've gotten a few emails of people either pointing out issues, mistakes, right, missing things, or features they would like to see added, which is one of the reasons why I added the regional Dex. I did not think of the regional Dex, and then someone asked me, hey, could you make a regional Dex for Gen 2? So now if you go to the options, you can have a regional Dex. And also someone asked me to make the website mobile friendly, which I was planning to do, so kind of knowing someone needed that, I worked on this. So if you ever have ideas for features, be sure to tell me. I've also stuff planned for Gen 3 as well. So for key items, I put them like the HMs are in the extra info, and I put rare candies, HMs, and fishing rods, which as part of the Living Dex are the 3 important items you kind of need to have. And yeah, well, I'm planning on playing Gen 3, yes. Absolutely. I have a lot of things to say about Gen 3. Some good, some bad. But it's going to be very interesting. I am also thinking of, you know, I want to do it. I think it could be very interesting, but to make a video about how you actually make a database. Because... Oh, look at that tail wiggle! Oh my god, it's so cute. My god. But yeah, I was... the thing about making databases is that it sounds kind of boring, right? It sounds not super interesting. And yet it is, you know, with computers being so important nowadays, everything you interact with on the internet is built off of databases. So knowing the basics of that stuff and how it works could be interesting. And using Pokemon as an example, as a jumping off point to learn about the basics of databases, could be very interesting. I still don't know how I'm going to do it or what I'm going to talk about, but I have a few ideas. I think it could be pretty cool. All right, learn about stuff like CRUD, for example. Or how to design a database, right? Like scope, all that stuff. That could be very interesting. Oh, you're working on Gen 2? You're doing a Living Dex as well? Oh, I think I can't skip this guy. Oh, I can. Oh, I thought it was a spinner. Oh, okay, that's pretty cool. Well, good luck to you. Getting a Living Dex is very fun. I mean, clearly, that's why I'm here. Oh yeah, it is summer vacation. Yeah, the thing about Living Dexes is that there are a lot of ROM hacks that make every Pokemon available without having to trade or use several versions. So I know of a few people who like getting their, if not Living Dex, at least complete their Pokedex using ROM hacks. It makes it a lot more pleasant. You don't have to replay the main story so many times, like I'm doing right now. Great Bull. Well, that's great because we won't be using it. Yeah, that is the problem. That is the problem is, depending on the gen you want to play, going legit is expensive. Even, I bought a few repros, right, reproduction cartridges. Even those get expensive. Like, depending on what you want to play, and if you want to play all the games of a specific generation, this stuff can get really expensive really quick. It's ridiculous. Well, I guess what's ridiculous is not that this is expensive. What's ridiculous is that you have to go to these lengths to play a game that you're willing to spend money on. Like, demand is there. But yeah, I bought repros of Red, Blue, and Emerald. Ah, Azalea Town. My favorite. I do like this town. I do like Azalea Town. Like this small town in the middle of the forest. The only problem is that there's Kurt, and well, Kurt sucks. Like, he doesn't suck, he's just bad at his job. Yeah, because even, yeah, that's the thing. That's what convinced me to play repros is then if you want a legit version, you still have to get a new battery in. And that's what, like 20 years? I think? I don't know how long it lasts, but it seems... I think 20 years seems to be the correct... the average amount of years for a battery, so... It kind of is defeating when... Even when you change the battery, it's like, well, this is not gonna last forever anyway, so... I'll get, what, like a good playthrough or two on this cartridge, and then I'll have to change the battery again. Yeah, that's what I really want to do. I don't know. I would love to have the Living Dex I'm doing on an actual physical cartridge. Even if it's a reproduction one. Like, I'm fine. There's something really cool about having a Living Dex done, like the challenge done, on a physical object. And that's coming from someone who's, you know... I'm a computer scientist. I work with computers. I'm all about getting everything. What is the word again? Well, not physical, right? Not having physical copies for everything. Like, I don't want. I play a lot of video games. I don't want all my video games on disc with boxes. That takes a lot of space. It's not great. I don't need it. But still. Like, having the completed Living Dex on a cartridge would be really cool. So, here's the thing about Pokemon Home. Like, how does it work exactly? Because I know it's like a subscription-based program where you can... It's basically like a central hub for all your trading needs, right? I've never used it, so I don't know exactly how it works. Oh, it's per year. Okay. All right. So yearly subscription. And so it's accessible to, like what can you connect to? Is it like from Gen 5 onwards or 6? Or I guess is there compatibility with the Virtual Console versions of? Okay. All right. Oh, so Pokebank, right? Pokebank isn't Pokebank the previous incarnation of Home? Like it's the previous version of Home was Pokebank? Or is it a different service altogether? Okay. Yeah, the reason I've never used that stuff is because, you know, I stopped at Gen 4. And as it turns out, you can get every Pokemon in Gen 4 in Gen 4. Not the most convenient, but... Whoa, where's the smoke? Wait, where's that coughing? What? Wait, what's going on? It's just a floating bolt thing. Where's the smoke, man? Oh, damn it. I don't have... I should have used... Oh, I've got a super potion. Great. Okay, good. Good. Man, Bayleaf sucks. Dude. Yeah, that's always the problem with these online services. Because they tell you, hey, it's gonna stay up, it doesn't cost us much, until one day they decide, screw it. Like, it happened recently with the PSN, PlayStation Network thing. And like, dude, this is bad. Yeah, I'm just gonna take the loss here. Recently, they took the eShop down. Is it down? I think they took it down. Or they announced they took it down? They're going to take it down? I forget the time on this. Because they always warn you super early that they're going to take it down. Which usually means people scrub that stuff and download everything. And then once the service is down, you go on not official websites and can download all this stuff. You know, get some homebrew going and, yep, you're good. Mars next year, okay. the problem with taking down these services is not necessarily, oh, you know, taking it down, is that in a lot of cases, there's no way to get the games, you know, a lot of the games that were accessible on these services were only accessible on this service. Especially Nintendo stuff is ridiculous with that. Where it's just, like, there's so many games that you can't, they didn't make accessible on other platforms. So they take that stuff down, and all of a sudden, you have no avenue, official avenue, legal ways to play a lot of games. That's dumb. Well, not even on Steam. Imagine them on the Switch, man. Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm an idiot, but it sounds like a no-brainer, right? Like they already have the emulation going too. Like they've done the virtual console versions of Pokemon games. Just like why? Like what's going on? Why don't you want to release these? Oh, a lot lighter. The sprites in Crystal are very, very much lighter. The colors are a lot lighter. Yeah, Snap is alright. I've not played the new one, but the old one is alright. It's really like, it's silly because you think about it, like they have one of the most successful consoles ever. People want to pay for that stuff and would spend a lot of money on that stuff, and they're dragging their feet. Just like, why would we release this? Because money? I don't know. I'm fine with money being the reason. I will pay for this. Like tomorrow they release Gen 1 and 2 on the Switch. I'm buying this. In a heartbeat, no problem. Nope. So I've seen the new. There's something about the way Nintendo does HD and HD graphics ever since they went 180p. With the exception of Pokemon. What is it? Sword and Shield, which looked like hot garbage, but I remember because I got into Nintendo games. It may sound crazy, but I really got into Nintendo games with the Wii U. I was not at all into Nintendo games whatsoever before the Wii U. And I got into the Wii U, which was their first, like, real HD, right, 180p stuff. And, man, the way they do graphics, oh boy. They have a way with shaders and design and stuff, and it's just beautiful, the style and everything. I remember one of my first Wii U game was Wind Waker HD, and that game looks stunning with the art style and everything. It's beautiful. And so yeah, I've seen stuff from Pokemon Snap on the Switch. It looks absolutely amazing as well. It looks really good. Man, you start. I'm thinking about this. You start with Chikorita. It's like Fly Gym, and then Bug Gym. And you encounter Team Rocket, which has, like, poison type. They're not... Man, they're not making life easy for you. Like, I get you're not supposed to play the same Pokemon. You know, just playing one Pokemon, you're supposed to switch your team, but... Whew. Rough times. Alright, hello bug dude. Bug thing. Bug leader. What have you learned? Show me. My guess is you probably learned that Scyther is awesome. Let's see if the team has changed. Yeah, it's not looking good. It is not looking good. I thought, you know, keeping Chikorita for the Crystal playthrough, where I don't play much of the game, would make it easier, but no, Chikorita is really bad. Yeah, Fury Cutter, yeah. Yeah, that's it. That is it. Wow. Well, we're learning some things at least. Yesterday we learned that, yeah, the grass starter sucks. Because in Gen 1 yesterday we had a terrible time with the grass starter. I guess picking water every type was the correct way. Although here, you know, I'm not playing to the best, you know, I could, but... Like, considering how easy the early game is with the two other starters, like... Playing the grass starter in Gen 1 and 2 back-to-back. Boy. Boy, oh boy. It is bad. It is so bad. Because Venusaur. Venusaur was rough. We made it with Venusaur thanks to fat stacks of cash. Let's say that. Okay. I'm gonna poison powder Scyther as soon as possible. But then I don't have any... The problem is I don't have any defensive moves. Which is usually the way you want to play this. It's like, get some poison going. And then you play a little bit defensively. Ah, I should have kept Reflect. Man, that's... Reflect would have helped, man. Crazy. Get my special going. Oh no, I still have Reflect. Man, I am not paying attention to my Bayleaf. Still have Reflect. Yeah, no. Can we get Poison Powder? Can we get some Poison Powder going? Thank you. And then I have nothing, so... I guess the power of money. will help us again. Yeah, it's gonna be Fury Cutter. Ow! How does Fury Cutter work? Oh, Fury Cutter hurts the more it gets used in the fight. So I'm screwed anyway. Get me out of here. Help. 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 I have no money. Holy crap. Yeah. I'm gonna be honest. With yesterday's run with Venusaur and this one, not feeling super hot on grass types. Grass type starters. Like I was already not so hot on them, and now this. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, no, not so good. Like, not so good at all. Absolutely terrible. I'm kind of happy I'm not playing through this. I think I'm gonna play until a Goldenrod. And then do the rest, off stream, because I have to look stuff up when it comes to... you know, getting the jazz ball and stuff. Yep, let's try to use an antidote right before the dude, and then poison sting, and we'll get poisoned again. No, we didn't. Okay, at least there's that. Okay, at least it missed Fury Cutter, so we have, I want to say we have a chance, but we kind of don't, if we're being real here. Like, it can just spam Fury Cutter and I'm done for. Like, that's it, because it gains power every time, so very quickly we're gonna get screwed. Yeah. Yeah, this is not... Wow. Wow, wow, wow. This is terrible. This is absolutely atrocious. Huh. I don't think with my current, the way I am right now, I can't do much. I may stop here, to be honest. Because I can't be spending all my time, because I think what I'll do is I'll go and grind and then get to the point I wanted to get to. Man, I did not expect... Like, I knew Chikorita, like the whole line with the Meganium and stuff was not great, but don't expect it to be this terrible. So I'm not listening to people whenever, because it started from people telling me Venusaur was actually good, actually the best of the starters at high level, which it may be. But playing the story with Venusaur, oh boy. Well, with Bulbasaur, and then leveling up. Because I remember I lost to a Zubat, which was ridiculous. Yeah, and I literally cannot do anything against Fury Cutter. It just gets, even if it had more Pokemon, it just gets stronger and stronger every move. So unless I have a Pokemon that Scyther is weak to, this is it. Alright, well, 3 times is good enough for me. I think I'll take care of that some other time. I will not be streaming for a bit, but for good reason, because I intend to release the next Pokemon Gen 2 Living Dex video. So I will be working on that instead. Since, you know, apart from the small thing I need to do in Crystal, I've got all the footage I need. So I can make the next video in the Gen 2 Living Dex. So hopefully you'll enjoy it. My goal is to have it released by the end of this week. End of this week. Because we're Sunday, so the end of next week. So I'll be working on that. And once that's done, we're gonna play Silver and get an Unknown Dex, and then the Living Dex. Get everything done. Yeah, hope you enjoyed, and thank you very much for joining in. And I'll see you next time. I'll post on YouTube whenever I plan to go live with the Living Dex. Yeah, have a good day, everybody. See ya.